Greetings, fellow adventurers, and welcome to Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We are Twitch affiliates and proudly sponsored by VentureSense. Click the link below, check out their amazing products, and while spending time with us in the chat, obey all the rules and listen to your moderators. While watching our stream, you are earning 2 currencies. HotA points are linked to the minigames in the chat, and you can use them to buy extra raffle tickets when we give away free merchandise. Loyalty points are used for interacting with our show. You can buy inspiration points or health potions for the Dungeon Master or for your favorite player. There are several Twitch commands that you will need to be familiar with in our chat. Refer to the panel below if you forget them, or ask a moderator for help. These commands are how you play our mini-games, enter the giveaways, or request songs for the channel playlist. If you enjoy our content, clicking the follow button will notify you when our channel goes live. Join the HotA family by becoming a subscriber, and you get several benefits. A custom icon, unique emote, increased chances of winning in all mini-games, access to a private chat room, and free song requests. The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
I don't know about you guys, but people like, oh, hello.
Hey, everybody! Horsemen of
Hello.
the Apocalypse. Yeah, we had a side conversation going on. We got some cool stuff coming up for announcements, but not for today. We still got to work out some details. A lot of cool stuff in the works. But welcome, everybody. It's been a little bit. We had to take last week off. We had people on vacation. Dilly, thanks for the sub.
That's me.
People on vacation. We had somebody sick. We had somebody move in. The whole channel was down last week for all that stuff. But we are back, and we're picking up where we left off last week. But before we get into that, let's meet our players.
All right. I guess I'll go first, right?
Always go first.
What's up? Sure, why not? We'll try something different, I guess. All right. Anyway, what's up, everyone? This is Kyle coming out of York, Pennsylvania. But as usual, I'm going to slide into something a little different. In fact, speaking of sliding into something different, wait a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Wait a second.
Oh.
I always say I'm going to slide into something different. You know, I'm going to slide into everyone's favorite halfling bard, Philly Shenanigans. But, like, what better way to do that? Right? I mean, what better way to do that than to just, I don't know, just go out.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet HotA swag merch going on, right? Yeah. Now I feel a little bit more Finley. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay.
Nice.
So what's up, everyone? I'll be playing everyone's favorite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan, this evening in my new HotA attire. How do I look?
Awesome, man. You look great.
You're always sexy to me, Kyle.
I got a HotA shirt too. I should have grabbed it. Damn it!
Yeah.
It was a nice surprise though.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm so excited. I got to put on the new swag. So, all right, I'll get on to all the other players. But yeah, all right, I'm ready to go now. I'm in. I'm good.
Awesome.
I'm
Welcome.
feeling glamorous. Okay, go ahead.
All right, Andrew, where's your HotA shirt?
I didn't receive mine in the mail.
Oh, okay.
I blame my neighbors. I'm sure they took it. They stole it for themselves because they thought it was such a cool shirt. So, that's probably what happened.
Bastards.
But yeah, AJ here. I do play Rin and Aran, the high up wizard. As we all know, that Finley is the halfling bard. But looking forward to finally getting out of this year and getting to another year better, stronger.
That's fair.
And more useful. They go up. More useful. Far more useful.
No more level 1 shit.
No more level 1.
Fucking shoot me. All right. Anyway, sorry.
All right. And next player?
Yeah, I'm Dylan, and I play everyone's favorite Squid Boy, Chris Glaskin. We only got one more use of that left for the entire campaign, so gotta be careful with it. Yeah.
It's more from time.
At least you're about to get action surge. You're gonna get some action surges.
You say that.
Okay.
But...
All right. Welcome.
All right, and hey everyone, my name is Connor. I am playing Urgra Dropper, the half-orc ranger, who still doesn't have magic because we're level 1.
Nope.
Y'all and your fucking magic. Like, cry me a fucking river. Let me play you the most violent.
You're the most powerful person in this party at level 1.
Yeah, well, with his magic armor that immune to necrotic.
He
and a
doesn't have his
3-point
magic
helmet,
armor.
God armor. God armor.
Level 1 fighter.
Okay. Welcome. And I am. Oh, wait, see. Is everybody gone over everything that they want to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
And I'm your humble dungeon master for the night, DM Steelax, and welcome to the campaign. So last week, we've been building up to finishing this first year. So when we started the campaign, they were level 20, and they were taking place 20 years after a major event happened in the world. They went through it. They fought the Fourth Horseman, got their asses handed to them, and they thought they were just on the brink of death, but they were pulled into the void. And Alundra had saved them, and they were sent into the past, where they could travel the previous 20 years to try to figure out all the clues and figure out how to get back to the present and be able to move on and defeat that Fourth Horseman. So it's a little bit different way of running a Dungeons & Dragons game. This is 5th edition. It is all homebrew. So we are on episode 26, and they decided to go back to year 1 for their first time jump. And we've been playing the last several episodes going through this first week, and we are very, very close. We are at the last part of day 6, so we'll wrap this part up, we'll do the rest, and then we'll start on the last day of the week, and hopefully we can get to the void, so you guys can do your second year. So that's kind of a general recap, but what is a more specific recap? What happened last episode on Horsemen of the Apocalypse?
Yes. So we were in Valkenheim, the Hill Dwarf settlement, and we had just figured out that one of our acquaintances, Stonerest, had apparently just sort of pieced out rather suspiciously after an earthquake. And so we decided to follow him, and thanks to Urgra's amazing tracking, they found that he jumped in a river and just apparently disappeared. Thanks to Kurt's transforming into his Nautilus form, he was able to see that apparently there was this sort of underwater current tunnel that he was able to swim through, but luckily he was able to find what apparently was some sort of mechanism that allowed a rope to be just pulled through the tunnel, preventing someone from having to kill themselves trying to swim against a ridiculously powerful current. And so eventually the rest of the party got there. However, sadly, it was too late to find Stonerest, despite Kurtz's admirable Nautilus charm effects. And so we tried a couple of things, but we could not get through the door. So we went back, let our Hill Dwarf friends know that, hey, something's sketchy here. Also, the Duragar, the Underdark version of dwarves, had giant boxes of dynamite, which were already empty. So, hey, maybe that's part of your problem. So we passed that along, and then we decided to go visit Tabaxi, as Urgra had said that she would visit them before the week was up. And we met with their shaman of sorts, a cheetah named Menoir.
Yep, Menoir.
And so they were learning some of the history of that, and they found out that apparently there had been some issues with monster attacks, I believe. Is that what we heard?
You heard that people were coming out of the forest with cuts and scrapes that were abnormally... Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so we may be taking a look at that, but in the meanwhile, Kurtz, as he is wont to do, wandered off on his own and found what effectively was the harem of the leader of the Tabaxi. He was encountered the guard of the concubines, who is a tiger, who is named Ty, and they seem to have some common ground. And that's
he's a lion.
What? We had a whole
Yeah. So that was
Not
something
a
I wanted
lion.
to clarify. So he's a lion. This is
that's
the
just
lion
confusing.
village you guys are in. So he's also a lion, but his name is.
Not gonna lie, I wrote down tiger, but that's okay.
So-
there was the whole Ty the tiger thing.
Exactly. So that's something I was thinking about during that our little absence. Was you guys were laughing about it, and I wasn't sure why. He's a
No worries.
lion whose name is Ty.
Yep, easy enough.
That makes it even stupider.
All right. Well, in that case, Kurtz was just talking over with Ty, and that's kind of where we left off, I believe.
Okay.
We also buried the music box, didn't we?
Yes!
Yes.
So, on the
Yeah, you
first
did.
day of year 1, still the first day, but 4th episode of year 1, we were able to collect a music box from a shady organization, and it was apparently just this little sprite statue saying, free me. We were kind of skeptical, and we kind of put it in our bag of holding, just forgetting about it.
Okay.
However, with Kurtz's amazing new armor that gives him true sight, he was able to see that the sprite was actually a green hag. And so we decided to not free her, and we actually just buried her in the woods adjacent to the capital of Candoria. And we'll check on her every year or so.
It's the best course of action. So.
Yeah. We offered us some deals, but they weren't to our liking.
All right. So you buried the music box in King's Grove, if I remember right.
Yeah.
We have Kurtz, who was led by Magna, to go meet Ty, so he's over by the Wives Buildings area. Rin, Urgra, and Finley are still in that circular religious building with Memoir, and that's where we're going to start tonight's game. And we got a bunch of viewers that jumped in. Thank you, everybody, for joining the channel. Make sure to join our Discord. We'd love to hear from you guys and hear about your gaming adventures that you do for Dungeons & Dragons. If you missed any previous episodes, check out our YouTube channel so you can get caught up, because we're on episode 26, but we are about to jump into it. All right, so who wants to go first? I'm leaning towards Dylan, but what do you guys want to do?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, Kurtz. So Magna had brought you over. Liquid Magna had brought you over to meet Ty. And I don't remember where we left off for conversation-wise. So if you did we get into it, or did we?
I think he was just asking Kurtz to join them to figure out what is attacking the villagers.
Okay. All right. So that's where we will. We'll start right there. Go ahead, take away, Kurtz.
Yeah, no, from what I remember, like we were talking about that, and I was like, if we have time, because we like actually only have a day left in this year, so it's like going on, a investigation monster raid thingamajig is possible, but I don't know if we're going to be able to like pull that shit off with the time we have left.
Okay. Okay.
And that's out of character.
So, I believe Magna was just about to leave, so she was gonna be walking off to probably go, assuming back to the purple area that she was in, the building at the entrance. So she's going to depart with you and Ty there. So he's going to be, still observing your massive sword. He's very keen to it because he also has a very large sword, very similar to yours. Definitely not quite as fancy and adventurable as yours, but it is still a very impressive, long sword. Was there anything you wanted? What's that?
Size queen. No. And I think we asked him about Ravage, and we told him to go get Ravage picked up, correct?
So I'm not sure if you did, so we can just start right there if you like.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that's why I initially came over here, was to ask about Ravage. I should have watched the episode. Yeah. So as Magna goes and does her lady cat lion harem thing, that's got to be awkward. I'll just turn to Ty and ask him, by the way, we came across the lion, right? Ravage?
Tiger.
No,
Tiger.
Ravage was a tiger.
Ravage was a tiger.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Maybe that's where we all got.
This I am certain.
We came across a tiger named Ravage in our travels, and managed to help him out of a spot of trouble. He should be on the way to your city, but you might want to talk to someone who can actually send people out to look for him.
We did have some scouts who reported that he had been returned. That was you guys who had helped him?
Yes.
Yes? Question mark. Oh, thank you so much for helping one of our own. Yeah, we lost contact with him. We know he went off on some kind of personal vendetta, and then we hadn't heard or seen from him for quite a while. But I haven't talked to him yet. But I heard that he has returned safe, and somebody had helped him. As a group of people, and if it was you guys, we are indebted in you. Thank you very much for helping him.
Well, safe is a relative term. He might need a hand with things for a little while.
Need a hand?
Or an arm. Probably he doesn't have an arm. He's missing an arm. He chewed it off.
He chewed off his arm?
Apparently. It's pretty metal, isn't it?
Is he like fatally wounded? What happened?
He's missing an arm. I don't know. I was a squid at the time.
A squid? Are you feeling all right? You don't look drunk to me, but you said.
Listen, all that matters is that he got back here safe. Now, in regards to your people getting cut up, can you give me any more details?
I don't know too much about it. So, yeah, there were some rangers who were going through the forest, and as they were traveling through, it almost seemed like maybe the trees themselves were maybe attacking, because the slashes and the cuts that they were getting didn't seem to come from any kind of enemy that was visible. And the wounds seem to be very detrimental, not just traditional slashes. So that's why we were going to form a party first thing in the morning to go investigate, and we are definitely in need of some capable adventurers. And since you guys helped out, dilly, thanks for the follow.
Dilly.
Since you guys proven yourselves with helping our kind before, we would love to employ you guys to help us out in the morning.
Now,
unless you're scared.
I'm sorry. Maybe there's something lost between your language and common. But where I come from. Shit, I forget I'm not 50 years old. I was gonna say we respect our elders, but like shit.
Yeah, you're not that old anymore.
I'm looking good, man.
Yeah, you walking around with a baby face, skirts.
Yeah, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
That proactive works wonders, guys. Not a sponsor.
I'll just sort of turn and Heart of Darkness him, and then say, if you really need our help, then we might be able to give it to you, but I didn't realize your people were so weak as to need humans. And I'll walk away.
Okay. And he'll kind of stand there, kind of caught off guard by the remark, but he's going to stay at his post. So as you begin to leave, and assuming... Okay,
I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, it's, just north, yeah. Just keep walking north between the buildings. It's going to be in the center of the inner ring.
Find it eventually.
Purple roof.
And we will slide up, and we will pan over to Rin, Finley, and Urgra. So you guys were conversing with Memoir.
Yeah, Finley Shenanigans is still over, chilling on some pillows, playing that Urhu thing, E-R-H-U, whatever, the little stand-up violin thing. I'm trying to get all, like, some thing dilly. Kind of getting some of that, like, Asian, Western kind of Middle East, I don't know. I listened to it on YouTube. It sounds really cool, but I can't play it. But that's what I'm doing.
Does not exist in this world, though.
I'll just set the tone. I don't even know if anyone's even paying.
Okay.
Kind of feeling this vibe right now with the pillows and everything.
Okay. Yeah. So
the
main part of this building, there was that center kind of platform, and then there was those big pillow cushions that were kind of everywhere. It's definitely a lounging area. On the exterior of the building is a bunch of those musical instruments and like wind chimey things that are hanging down. There's no exterior walls to this circular building. It's more just kind of pillars holding up the the circular roof to it. But the area that does have sliding walls that can be erected is in the smaller circular area that you guys are in now. And this appears to be maybe more, maybe like office-y residing area. So he was also kind of telling you guys about the problem going on. But he's going to turn and open a box that's very ornate and has some carvings on there that resemble religious-y kind of carvings into it. And you can kind of notice one that looks like maybe it's resembling Savadine. And as he opens up this box, you're going to see a green stone that is floating, that is glowing, is going to zip to his head, and it's going to actually start to rotate, floating around his head. And he's going to kind of adjust his religious garbs and look at you guys. Oh, I feel much better now. So where were we?
Before that, what was that?
What is what?
The thing that's circling around your head.
Oh, have you not heard of them before?
Nope.
This is a sister stone, and he's going to be kind of like, as it's like floating in front of his face, his eyes are going to kind of follow it and then kind of like break his vision. So this one is actually Savadine's stone.
And it has special properties, does it not?
It does indeed. These were manufactured from a man named Solomon, who works for the temple, and he made many of these. I'm not sure where exactly they come from, but he made a certain amount, and he gave them to the different tribal religious leaders. And we give them out to people who show either extreme faithful actions, devout to the goddess, or they help. Dilly dilly, thanks for the follow.
Dilly dilly.
Or they, excuse me, or they help out the religious leaders in certain ways. And I'm actually offering one of these as payment if you guys can help us figure out this problem going on.
And the problem specifically is
They're rangers and people get attacked at a certain part of the village. Or
are you just wanting to uncover it, or do you want us to deal with it?
Yes, to dispatch of the problem. The reason why it is of concern to myself was many of the people that were affected were some of the other religious people that gather here.
Mm-hmm.
So what exactly do these sister stones do?
They channel power from the goddesses and imbue the wielder of the stones with magical properties.
I thought the goddesses were gone. Do you have some connection to Savadine still?
Well, I have my stone, and that's what I use to remind myself that she is still with us, and hopefully will return. We don't know where she went, but hopefully they all come back.
And you say that this Solomon guy, he made some for each of the goddesses' followers. So there's some blue stones in the Revenant, some red stones in the Bane, that sort of thing?
Yes, there are Carvalho stones, Alashar stones, and Savadine stones, and each of the tribal religious leaders were given a certain amount from Solomon to only give out to those who prove themselves worthy of them.
Out of curiosity, how many does your people have? How many were given to the Tabaxi?
He's gonna start showing very body language signals that he's kind of uncomfortable with the question. Yeah.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly.
Thanks for the follow.
All right. Well, guess that's more motivation for us to try. But where the hell is Kurtz?
Finley?
What? I was really in the moment there. I felt like I really had a good chord going. You kind of like interrupted the whole thing. What's wrong?
Finley, where's Kurtz?
I will look around. Do I see Kurtz?
No, he is gone.
I don't have a fucking clue. I was like really in the moment there, and now it's gone. I'm sure he's fine. He's Kurtz Glaskin. I mean, where could he have possibly gone? He's not here with you. I was the whole time. I was in the zone.
Who's
At this
supposed to
point,
babysit?
They'll just
I've heard the
bang
kids
open
say
the
that
door,
before. I'm in the zone.
bang open the door, and come in. The trees are eating people.
Right there, he's right there. Look at that. Look at that. I found him.
Full credit is mine.
Full credit goes to me. You're welcome, Rin. I found him. He's
Well,
probably been
in
there
what
the whole
state?
time.
What-
He just gets very silent sometimes. He just
Which is impressive in that armor.
I perfected the art of standing so perfectly still
Right.
that we
yes,
can
yes.
virtually.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
And nothing goes over my
Yes.
head. My reflexes are too fast.
Kurtz, what are you talking about? The trees are eating people.
So, what's that flying around this man's head?
It's a sister stone, apparently.
We'll tell you about it later. What do you mean by trees?
So I went out, found a guy. He's guarding Fire's harem. Kind of a dick of a kid, but anyway, he told me that like the trees are attacking people. So I say we burn down the forest.
That sounds like a plan, maybe K or so.
More like it's like Plan D.
But it is on the list. That is a letter of the alphabet, so that's good. It's still in there. I'm gonna start looking in my bag to see if I have anything to start fires with.
I'm
Just
Aside from
just as a
shooting
backup.
bombs.
Basically.
Let's think about Plan A first. Plan A. Where in the forest were they specifically mentioning these trees?
Boy,
attacking?
I forgot to ask, but he did say that they're putting together a party tomorrow morning to go check it out.
All right.
So,
I mean, not to put a pickle in the situation here, but you're saying tomorrow we're kind of running at the end of our rope here, if I'm not mistaken. I'll start counting on my fingers, like. Right, Rin? Anyone?
I believe tomorrow's our last day.
It is. Although we
Okay.
don't know when our day is up. Is it at a stroke of midnight or something? Or I don't know.
That's actually a very good question. Anyone have? Where's that? I'll look around. Are we alone here, the four of
No.
us? or-
I was about to say, maybe we should stop talking about this in front of the cat wizard.
No. In any case, this memoir has asked us to assist in the party and has actually offered us a reward of one of those floaty stones if we're able to stop whatever's happening.
All right. Floaty stone. Don't know what it does, but it does float, so that's a good start. I like it.
Actually, Kurtz, you might be interested to know that it is a direct connection to one of the goddesses, Savadine.
I don't believe you.
Well, it's floating, so that gives it some credibility.
I had a disc that
right.
floated.
That's a fair point.
But was it green?
I don't know what color it was, actually. Who cares if it's green?
Well, it's associating with the eyes, Kurtz.
Ooh, la-di-da-di-da, it's green color. Didn't we meet some blue fairies that made us, like, blind or some shit?
We don't talk about that. We took away 2 of our senses.
There
as a
were
matter of
drugs
fact.
involved in that experience, though, as well.
There's a green woman trapped in a crystal a few miles away that we buried in the ground. Like,
Oh, she's a long way away now. We teleported. But in any case, Kurtz, are you saying you don't want? Are you okay with us joining up with this brigade?
I mean, might as well. I don't see why not. I
Do
don't
you
think we really
the
have
threat
any.
warrants such a large force?
Well, the trees are eating people.
I have a hard time imagining.
Hold on a second here. Wait a second. Let's step away from the cat wizard here, right? Can we maybe kind of mosey on our own way?
Of
Maybe
course.
get our own conversations
Yes,
here.
Of course. Yes.
Okay. Side note here, everyone. So I know we still might have like a little bit of a mind consumption here that we're not very all that powerful of casters and kick-assers here, if you will. Like, truth be told, you're talking about fighting a forest here. I mean, burning it down actually sounds about like the only thing even keel that we might actually have a chance. Has anyone ever fought a forest before? A show of hands here, or am I just barking up the wrong tree. See what I did there? Tree? No? All right. Anyway.
Yes, you're lightening the mood. It's much appreciated. And no, I've never fought trees before.
I mean, how hard can it be?
They get pretty big in some parts of the world.
Right.
But I know that I am very comfortable in forests, and I can help us avoid any sort of pitfalls that I can help us.
Have you ever been eaten by a tree?
Not yet.
It's a fair question. All right. So strengths, weaknesses, pros and cons to the situation. Urgra knows her way around the forest. Anything else? Anything at all?
Kurtz Finley, do you still have some shenana bombs left?
I think I do.
Even if we don't use it to burn the entire forest, if there are just like some individual bad trees, those would probably be very effective against any sort of plant-like creatures.
Right. All right, let me check my inventory bag. Da-da-da-da. Continue your conversation while I look.
As Kyle presses on the keyboard.
Shroud's just
press the I button for inventory.
In my manifesto, I don't have any other details about problems in the forest, so all I've got is the general notes. Do I have any other record that helps me narrow down what exactly has been going on here?
Give me a history check.
Okay.
You're the only one who can, Rin. Don't fuck it up.
History check, first roll of the night. 23!
Oh! Wow. Okay.
Okay, so Rin, your history of this event isn't completely thorough, but what you would further know, what you would just remember now, that reports of awakened plants that were gifted with powers of intelligence and mobility may be behind this. But their corruption probably came from some kind of darkness. That's probably the extent of what you would know.
So perhaps it's not necessarily. I remember a little bit more details from my manifesto here and recordings. We might want to try and tackle the source of the problem and the influence that seems to be spreading to the trees and awakening them in a nefarious way, rather than trying to burn down the forest itself.
Right. Well, in that case, I don't know if it's just going to be us or if we're going to have some tabaxi with us, but I know no one probably knows these woods better than the tabaxi, so if we can maybe use them to sort of narrow down the field to just like one spot as opposed to an entire part of the forest, that would probably be very helpful.
And not to mention, if we can move through it quietly without being detected, we might be able to reach the source without incurring any of the wrath from the local flora.
Urgra just looks at Kurtz.
What?
What?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
What could possibly go wrong with awakened?
Well, we certainly could try to dampen some of the clanging. If anyone has spare cloth that we could get, we could stuff it between the plates so that it doesn't actually make the noise.
Try.
All right. So far from this plan, I heard some good things. I heard some interesting things here. So far, the one thing was that we're going to use tabaxi as all the bait, right? Like they're in the front lines. We're going to use them as, what is that called? Cannon fodder or fire?
I was going to say scouts, but...
We could just use me as bait.
Bait, there you go, right? Like, I don't think, if remember, all right? I'm looking around at the...
Timon and Pumbaa.
Everyone, we are the chosen people here, right? So, like, if sacrifices need to be made, they're not to be made by us. We have... right? So,
what do
right? Okay.
What do trees eat?
They don't eat anything, typically.
Well, these do.
I heard once of a kite-eating tree.
The hell's a kite?
We have kites in this world.
They have kites in D&D.
What sort of mythical creature is this?
It's future. It's science, Kurtz.
No.
It's science. Right?
I like where you guys are going with this plan. It sounds great. I'm going to go down to their church and get some holy fire.
Okay.
I'm surprised you can find holy fire, but all right.
I'm on a mission from God.
This is the time when the path deviates that Kurtz takes a level in Paladin. But all right.
I will look to Rin and Finley. Are either of you going to go with him?
To get holy fire?
Clank, 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 clank.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Supervise him, Urgra. Supervise him.
I'll go, and I'll follow Kurtz.
All right.
Finley, I don't know necessarily if we need to worry about anything right now. Maybe perhaps find lodgings where we could spend the night.
Sure, right. I'm broke-ass poor, so you lead the way, and maybe I can do some smooth talking, but
Don't we have
I'm totally coin purse worthless right now. Just nothing going on here.
And why is that, Finley?
I spend all my money as soon as I get it.
I mean, out of character though, don't we have like all the provisions we could ever need?
Yeah, as far as provisions, you guys are fine.
So, like,
As
rations,
far as, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could just camp, couldn't we?
Yeah, I'm just going to peek my head in and just go, Memoir, is there a place that we can stay for the night? An inn, tavern?
And he'll kind of look around this building that has all these really comfortable pillows laid out, and well, I don't know if this will suffice for you, but this area is not being utilized if you wish to stay here tonight.
I have my fingers crossed for the name of an inn. I'm hoping, I don't know if you're going to say it or not, but I'm just going to keep my fingers crossed. Go ahead, keep going.
Well, this is a place free of charge then. Finley, this is perfect, right up your alley.
Oh, all right, that's fine. By the way, really hoping it was called the litter box or something. I don't know. I was really some sort of cat thing. But no, this is fine. This is, I like it here. It's comfy. I like all the pillows. Very good feng shui in here. Yeah, like the atmosphere. And is it free, right? Free of, we don't have to pay nothing?
Well, if you guys are going to be embarking on a religious matter, it'd be absurd for us to charge you.
That sounds like a yes. Okay, that's my favorite kind of lodging. Yes, all right, there. Yeah, fantastic. Here we go. Yeah, good.
Okay.
Well on you. Good job, Finley.
All right, we'll take some space if you don't mind. We'll just make some makeshift bedding.
Yes, feel free to utilize this area. Is there anything you needed from me before I turn in for the night?
Will you be staying here?
No, I will not.
All right. Well, I just was curious. It just seemed I didn't know if this was a workplace as well as a sleeping area.
No, I will be residing somewhere else tonight, but I'm willing to stay if you need help with anything or have any questions before I depart.
No, we're good. No, we're fine. We can show ourselves around. It's pretty self-explanatory. Big open room full of pillows. Got it. Yep. Easy peasy.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So Memoir will depart.
Okay. As soon as that cat leaves.
Okay.
Go ahead, Red. Look like you got something.
I was just going to say, as soon as that cat leaves, Rin is going to send Orion to follow the cat.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna eat your bird.
Yeah, for real.
I know, bird high in air, cat can't reach,
Some Looney
fly
Tunes
high,
shit.
far away.
Okay. So
Aerial surveillance.
Memoir is going to exit to the east, and he's going to go into a manor that is right here, where I'm pinging. And so that is the building he's going to go into.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay.
I'll cap it
All right.
and come back to me after he sees that.
Okay.
Right. Hey, Rin.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't really know. I've never actually had this before. I thought maybe we could prepare this for when the other two get back, or maybe we could just try it out ourselves here. But I'm gonna pull out one of the 2 catnip tea bags that I got. Right. The thing that I stole. Right.
Okay.
And I'm like, I really don't. I'm not much of a tea drinker here, but I don't know. I thought Urgra might have said something about this, or was. I remember when we came back and she was like drinking it, and then we're like. So I was just curious. Can you make tea? Do you have like a tea kettle thing or something, or we could heat this bad boy up, or what do we do here?
No, I don't have a kettle on me. No, I can't boil the water for it at the moment.
Can't you like hoobly boobly things, just like poof out of midair and shit? Isn't that like your thing, or?
Next year it'll be my thing.
Ah, shit. Damn it! All right. All right. Well, can we look around to see if there's anything in here? I mean, what do we need? Just like a boiling pot of water here, or like how do we do this?
Basic adventurers, you guys could have flint and steel and stuff like that. Like starting a fire.
Oh
is
sure,
not
we
an
can
unreasonable
light the
thing for-
fire.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But I
Let's
don't
make
have a
some
pot
catnip
or a
tea.
bowl or
It'll be
anything.
I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Let's make some catnip tea. I don't know what it does. It'll be fun.
Okay. All right.
Well,
That's what
so
we're gonna be doing
if you're
while
not
they're
a
doing
cat
whatever
fan-
they're doing. Yeah.
yeah, so you're obviously not probably want to do it in the building unless that's what you're thinking, or were you wanting to kind of set it up on the side of it? What were you wanting to do?
Finley, do you have a water skin?
Hold on, Rin. Yes, I do. I do have a water skin. It's right here. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. All right. I can heat the water in the water skin if you want to put the tea bag in there.
Okay. Do I DM? Do I know? Like, do I have to put both of them in there, or just one? Like, one makes a thing, or
You would have no clue.
Do
It's
we-
going to be
fucking
Do
A.
we
All
have
right. Do I put both of them in here, or do I just
Yeah.
shove them both in, or?
No, I don't even know if you can shove it in. How I don't know how anyone even refills a water skin, and I think you just have to jug it underwater. And
Yeah,
it
you
sucks.
So as
Yeah,
as
so
you-
there's no real way for you to get the pouch in.
Yeah, so the actual pouch wouldn't fit, but you could probably cut the pouch open and dump it in there.
Yeah, no. Is there a glass in here?
Sure,
Any kind
yeah,
of container, jug?
Sure.
All right. I'll pick the glass and give it to Finley, and I'll just pour some water in there and put the one tea bag to start.
So as you're handling these tea bags, Finley, and trying to figure out a way to brew these up, possibly, give me a perception check.
Okay.
So good at these.
Yeah.
17.
Okay.
Oh, do I get one too? Am I doing one?
Oh no, it was supposed to be Finley. But
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Oh.
Finley.
Okay, so he crit it. All right, so Finley, you're playing with him, you're looking at it, and as you're kind of, handling it, you catch a whiff, and it smells very familiar. Not exactly what you have smelt before, but very similar to Puck's spice. So it
Amazing.
smells like
Okay.
it's very similar, probably sharing some ingredients, possibly.
All right. Shit, I never even smoked it before too. I was like waiting for like a sweet moment. I don't even think I ever got a chance to. And I don't have any of that stuff on me, right? Like
Nope.
none of that.
That did
No
not
pipe
transfer with
cane,
you.
no nothing. All right. And we just put one bag in here, yeah?
Well, if you,
Do-
I said put one, but I mean,
All right. So, all right, Rin, pick up what I'm putting down here, okay? So, wait, I got two of these things, and I couldn't help but notice that as we were stuffing it in here for trying to make this tea, this catnip tea or whatever you call it, this kind of reminds me a bit of. I never really got to try it. You remember our good friend Puck? The crazy guy with the beard, and Butterball, the little yellow birdie.
Butterbutt.
Butterbutt. That's it. Butterbean.
Butterboo, butterbob.
Butterball.
yes.
All right.
Yes,
Well,
I do.
anyway, he gave me some shit, and I never really got a chance to like smoke it. But I'm kind of getting some ideas here that maybe we could drink one and smoke another.
Well, you are free to drink one and smoke the other. I myself shall not participate in that experience. But if you're ready, I can heat the water up for you.
No,
You
yeah,
also-
please continue to do that. I mean, just out of sheer curiosity, you don't want to at least try it? When's have you smoked catnip before or what? Catnip tea? Or...
No, I've never done it, and I don't really intend to do it either. I have to keep my wits about me, Finley. If my mind gets muddled and fuzzy just a little bit, I'll probably lose all the spells I've memorized for the day, and I'd rather not risk it.
It's the end. It's the end of the day. Where are we going? We're sitting here. It's a nice, all the pillows. It's very relaxing.
We were in the heart of the
It
territory.
kind of sounds like you're a bit afraid. That's just where I'm going with all of this. Like that's just what I'm picking
I
up.
have a healthy dose of caution.
I mean, don't you just like live forever? What are you afraid you're gonna die from smoking some catnip tea or what? What's wrong?
I do not live forever, but I certainly would
the
like
chat
to.
is saying, "Come on, Rin, don't be a pussy."
No, Finley. The reason why I live as long as I do is because I know when to make wise decisions.
YOLO is not in his manifesto dictionary.
Well, in this
I'm
world,
just saying,
you do only live once.
I mean, it doesn't mean necessarily it has to be a wise decision. It could just be a fun one, right? Have you ever made a fun decision before? This could be...
I will happily observe you and your fun. So
What if it unlocks the secrets of the universe, right? Isn't that like your shit? So what if? How do you even know?
Then you can tell me, Finley, and I'll record it down so everyone will know the magic of this herb. But if you become too inebriated, how will you be able to successfully translate your experience if no one's too rare to record it?
I've always learned from doing some crazy shit like this before that you never do this shit alone. I can't do this by myself. If we're gonna, if it makes us like trip balls or something, we should probably trip balls together. Not like one of us. I'll be freaking out or something. At least we can freak out together. Come on, what do you have to lose? We're here. We're safe. Nothing's going on. We could die tomorrow. We could be eaten by trees. You never experience it. Come on, man. It'll be fun.
I would suggest you try to share this experience with Kurtz, maybe. He could take the edge off.
Taking the edge off isn't really what Kurtz does.
So you two looking for some kind of holy fire, you're not going to be really finding any. So I don't know how long you're going to be wanting to be trying to acquire such a thing.
I was just looking for like a temple.
The temple's going to be in Candoria. For as far as
they have no temple here.
What's that?
They don't have a temple for Savadine here?
No, not here. So the religious building is going to be this cheetah building that you are...
Just left.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay.
But that's a good thing to note. That so while you were exploring, there was no temple here.
Guys, I am the absolute religious law in this city right now.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
While they're wandering, Urger will say, Kurtz, were you serious about that holy fire something or other? Is that a thing?
You guys are talking about darkness, and I figure we find a temple with a cleric, and they make fire burn forest. It's a very simple train of thought. I'm not sure where I lost you on it.
I've just never heard of really holy fire before. I didn't realize that was a thing.
I don't know.
In any case, I think that we goofed and that we were in the temple to begin with.
It's a weird looking temple.
Yeah, it has its charms.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's like...
But you prefer the big old stone cathedral look?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's impressive, I'll give you that.
It's more defendable, too.
So by the time Kurtz returns empty-handed, Finley, you probably will have had the brew all fixed up and ready to go. I don't know what you're planning to do the second one, but if you're wanting to smoke it, you could have prepared that.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, fine, Rin. If you're gonna be, a tiddly shit about it, that's fine. I'm not gonna pressure you or nothing. Just wanted to, experience something with you. But hey, look, Kurtz Gladskin. Hey, good. Speak of the perfect timing. Hey, that's twice today. Yeah, speak of the devil. Kurtz.
Yep, that's me. Couldn't find
All
any
right.
holy fire.
I need someone with a set of, cojones in their sack there to partake in something with me. Will you join me here? Because Rin's kind of like, backing out.
Boy, that depends, because we have to go kill a forest tomorrow.
That's tomorrow, Kurtz Gladskin. That's a tomorrow thing. We're here in the now thing. Or, I'll look over to Urgra, perhaps you're the one with a set. Perhaps the other two don't. I don't know. Someone should...
Yeah, Finley, I had an experience doing some unknown drug before. It didn't turn out very well, so I tend to abstain.
All right.
Yeah, I did it when I was 4.
Really?
I almost died.
Really? What's I kind of semi off focus, and I'm gonna. What was that? What did you do?
Was it people?
Wait, what?
What?
Go on, continue. Hold on, Kurtz. Hold on. Go ahead, Urgra. Go ahead.
Well, as I told you, my mom was a shaman for the Orc tribe, and she would use a number of herbs to sort of promote what maybe you call vision quests. And so, me being a child, I swallowed a lot of them, and everything went dark. And when I woke up, my mom was over me, basically making me throw them all up, and my mom was crying, which I'd never seen before. And so, yeah, I don't really do untested substances.
But weren't those tested substances?
I found out that the dosage of a grown orc woman isn't the same as a 4-year-old half-orc child.
Who'd have thunk?
Not my 4-year-old self.
Did you wait, hold on. Now I'm super curious. Did someone give you this stuff, or did you
No,
like
I
kind of
snuck in and I stole it.
Oh, all right. The deviousness. Okay. Do you remember what that shit was called?
It's some orc name. I mean, why are you asking, Finley?
Well, first, I mean, Urger, I'm sorry to hear about that. That's the first I've ever heard of that before. But if there's anything I've learned in this life, you can't always just nix the whole thing just because of one bad experience, whether that be drug related or life things in general. Sometimes you gotta take that leap of faith and overcome some things so that you don't look back at all the you push through. And so I know this is kind of different because we're talking about illegal stuff. I don't know, is this illegal? I don't know. Anyway, but like
what do you have?
Just a general life. Oh, and I'll pull out the other catnip bag. I don't know. We're making some catnip tea or something here, but I kind of feel like I could smoke this too. I'm getting kind of like a double vibe here.
Wait, all of this is about tea?
There's tea too, but I was gonna smoke it. I don't know. I just feeling kind of bored, so I figured I'd try something different.
Okay.
It's a very strong cup. We've been brewing it for I don't know how long this conversation's been going.
Yep, exactly. And the smell that's radiating off this is very, very herbally. It
All
almost
right.
seems like it's maybe too potent to drink just by the base smells, but it definitely is smelling very.
And you never know.
Ready.
Perhaps we could turn this into like weapons or something, or to knock people out. We have to do some field tests here. I'm okay being the guinea pig. It's fine if no one wants to join me. I understand.
I'll tell you what, Finley. You can do it, and I will try to make it so you don't die if anything bad happens.
All right, fair enough. All right, so after I'm trying to coax all my teammates and no one wants to join me in a trip, that's fine. I don't even know if I'm going to trip or not. Anyway, there's some tea. If anyone wants some tea, I'm going to smoke this shit. So I'm going to smoke some catnip tea, DM, and drink some catnip tea with my friends, whoever wants to drink any.
Okay, give me a con saving throw.
All right. Jesus Christ.
And how much are you planning on smoking of this catnip makeshift doobie?
When you're trying new shit, just a little bowl's worth.
Just
Okay.
stick it up your butt.
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay, so your mouth is gonna feel a little dried out because the smoke enters in. It's going to actually have a very pleasant taste, surprisingly. It went down pretty smooth. It didn't seem like you needed to cough or anything. You're feeling a little airy, but nothing too bad.
Not bad. Not bad. See, am I still breathing? Do I have 2 eyes or 3 eyes?
Yep, everything seems to be. You're just a little more relaxed, maybe, perhaps.
All right.
Maybe.
All right. Is anyone drinking tea with me at all, or am I the only one drinking tea?
I will pretend to drink the tea.
Oh, it's fucking tea. It's just tea, right?
Fair enough.
I am just sitting here with my book floating and the quill ready to write notes.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Kurt.
hey, while we all have a moment here, let's talk a little bit. All right, we're at the end of the week. Now that we're all chilling here on our pillows and having a little moment, I think it's probably a good time. It's the end of the week. Perhaps we should talk about the future, but it's really the past. But you know what I mean, right? We're going
Real quick,
to the
let's-
future.
since
To the future, but
Kurt's-
going to the
yeah,
past.
You guys can jump into
Right.
that, but Kurt's give me a con saving throw since you took a drink of the tea. Did you just sip it, or are you going for a full Kurt's Glaskin guzzle?
It's just fucking catnip, isn't it?
It's been brewed
Dilly,
extra
dilly.
long.
Dilly dilly, thanks for the follow.
Dilly, thanks for the follow.
I don't know. I've been drinking some tea. I thought it was just fucking tea.
So you're just gonna go for a tea gulp?
Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
23.
All right, so you're seeming to be just kind of relaxing, maybe the tenseness in your shoulders from just carrying the armor and the stresses of venturing with these three fools. Seems to kind of be leaving your shoulders a little bit. You're feeling a little loosened up, and you're feeling
Kurtz,
good.
take your armor off, man. We're not doing anything right now. It's nighttime. We're relaxing. We're all hanging out. We're game planning here for the next couple days or years or whatever. What do you think, Rin? You're the one who has the time travel brochure map. I mean, what are you thinking over there?
In regards to,
I mean, and I'll point to is the book floating above your head your wizard book or your manifesto that's floating?
manifesto.
Isn't that thing sentient?
Right, that thing right there. Isn't that kind of like our time map, really, when you think about it?
It has the records of previous 20 years, yes.
All right. Do you have any suggestions on where we go next? We really haven't talked about it really all that much, but
Well, I mean, I assumed we were doing the default to the second year just because I need to at least give Victor some heads up for the predictions that he'll be foretelling. I would suggest that the second year would probably be the best one to go to next. After that, anything but the fifth year.
Or the 10th year, or the 15th year.
I say we go right back to the 20th year.
I don't think that we've made enough change in
Would
the
the
timeline.
20th year take us where we were in the festival when we were all together?
Maybe.
Yes,
I don't know.
and without enough iterations, I'm sure we won't have a chance yet. We need to alter the timeline, remember.
In all realism, though, I'm going back to my village and we're evacuating them.
Well, you're going to have Tavaria help you with that.
It's a long walk.
right. And we all talked about making notes to ourselves, or wasn't that on the plan of agenda there? To
Oh yes, I've been making continuous notes.
All right, okay,
Go
okay,
figure.
right. And I mean, I know Kurtz. I don't know if I speak for the group here, but I think you've been very patient. With this first year of. I know you wanted to go see the missus, and perhaps we could do that year 2 or 3 or 4. Or I'm sure you want to do it sooner than later. I'm guessing, right?
The chat
As soon
said,
as possible.
to understand time travel and science behind it, you need to get high.
It's the only way. That's the only reason it's making any sense to Finley right now. Just feeling vibes.
I don't know. I personally don't think that we're just gonna pop back into existence without memory of what's happened. I mean, honestly, what's more likely is that since we've sort of changed destiny, our current selves will start traveling along the paths we've already set up.
They might change, but I'm sure any influence we've made will cause ripples to cascade out. But
I'm saying at the end of this week when we disappear.
Dilly.
Dilly, thanks for the follow.
Dilly.
it's hard to know. We won't know until we jump to the next year. Once we do, then we'll know how it works.
Poorly.
Either way, I'm just taking.
Are you
doing
concerned about
precautions.
something, Kurtz?
What?
Are you concerned about something?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I've acquired quite a bit of responsibility, and current timeline me doesn't know how to fight.
Well,
That's true.
neither do any of your guards. So, you're starting all at square one.
You learn together.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I don't remember anything and I don't know what's going on, what's to stop me from just being very confused and going back to my village?
Writing a note.
Dear me, this
A
is
really
me.
good note.
Yeah. Dear me, congratulations, you're now the captain of the Temple Guard.
There's a drunken Stuber and you got promoted. And
Side note: fake it till you make it. See you next year. Love, Kurtz.
Good luck. By the way, your whole village needs to be evacuated for the apocalyptic death horseman that's coming in a few years.
P.S. Give yourself a high five, because you rule.
Yeah.
But if you
So-
if you share secrets that only you could know, and you let it be proven that the note was written by you in another timeline, in a sense, then you'll believe you.
I'm gonna sort of restate that I'm a farmer.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Timelines and magic and all of that aren't really my forte.
It doesn't have to be a forte. Do you have enough of a brain to just comprehend that it's a possibility?
No! I grow wheat. God damn it.
Do you remember what happened the next day after the week of the lights? Do you remember what typically happened for you at that time?
I kept farming.
Well, was there a day, a time, or some point during that period of farming that a memorable or notable event occurred that you can then predict and say, Farmer Kurtz, if you keep an eye out for this on this date, this will happen, to prove that this is a time-traveling, voice telling you what to do?
No.
Well, think hard.
That's...
Do that negative 10 history check. Maybe you'll get lucky.
I don't know what kind of magical revelations you come across in your day-to-day life, Rin, but when you farm, it gets pretty monotonous.
Yes,
What I'm really hoping for.
When
Go ahead.
when the amazing days happen, I'm sure they're quite notable for you, since everything else is tied in a boring humdrum.
Well,
kind of rhythm.
my kids are dead, and my wife is basically comatose in depression, so good days.
I don't think we ever asked you specifically, Kurtz. I think you might have made mention about it before, but lots of things are coming to me all at once here. I don't know if it's just because of what I'm doing or what I'm drinking, or maybe a combination of both. But out of sheer curiosity, what do you have on your farm, and how many ducks do you have on your duck farm?
Oh, well, it's not a duck farm.
Are you sure?
Okay, keep going, but Finley, give me another con saving throw since you just took another puff.
Okie dokie.
Well, it's...
Dude, I'm a freaking champ right now. Hot damn.
You're wasting all your rolls for the fight later.
Yeah, he's in his 20s. He's indestructible.
Finley has been nailing con save ever since
No
Nat
drug
20
can harm me.
In Nat 20 that fell from Tavaria, you were just not going to nail con.
Right.
It's mostly...
I was just wondering. I just have this vision in my head here of having a whole duck farm, because I don't think we necessarily asked you. So, just kind of was wondering.
That's wheat.
Finley, you notice that you're starting to get a little hungry?
Who, me or Finley?
Finley, yeah.
All right, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'll work on that in a second. All right. So anyway, where I was going with all this here is Rin, you have your floaty book there, right? It's kind of like our map to the stars, if you will. It's kind of our map to the years, but we also have our own. We have a chance here, ladies and gents, to kind of right some of our own wrongs. I've been kind of working on some things myself here. We have some things that we could possibly do in our own lives, let alone you have all these cataclysmic things that happen. We have a lot that we can do. I think we had a trial run here in this first year of things that we can do, should do, can't do, won't do, stay away from. Does anyone have anything that they necessarily want to tackle it, not only just in your manifesto they're in, but maybe in your own personal lives?
I thought our main goal was to try and reconcile all the three tribes with the temple so they could actually cooperate when the horsemen actually arrive to prevent all the death that happens.
Sure, we can work on that too along the way if that's what you want to. But isn't there anything you can't remember in the last 20 years, but's really now, but was in the future, but was 20 years, but is now, but is coming up? That anything that you ever just wanted to be like, man, I wish I could go back and just fix that one thing, or do something different, or where you're always just like, I always hope I have a chance to save the world later. There's got to be something.
I had assumed if there were magical items that might come our way, I'd be more than eager to learn how they work, and any other spells I might be able to acquire would be quite useful. I'm very particularly keen on that stone.
I think he's talking more on a personal level here.
Right. Here, let's try an example for say. And I'll point. Here we go. Kurt Gladskin, right? Like he has a second chance with his wife, man. I mean, that's like a huge thing. Like I kind of feel bad we didn't just jump right into that right in this first year. Now, luckily, we do kind of have some time on our side, right? But like like in year 2 or something, like we could go and like really have like a savor, man. We could savor Kurtz. Like that's a big thing. Like no one else. That's an example, right? I mean, does anyone else have anything that they want to do? Dilly, thank you.
Nice plug.
No, the people I care about, they survived the 20 years, so...
That's quite impressive, actually.
Well, we are very well hidden.
For now.
Well, I mean, you must have secured a great deal of food.
So, Rin, you notice that as Finley's talking, he started up standing up, but now just while talking, he's now on all fours. Just continue talking. That's just something you just noticed. He's now
Awesome.
Hold on, Sean.
Awesome.
Sean.
Yes,
When you say all fours,
yes.
are we talking like horse girl all fours, or like sort of just like kind of laying on the ground, fucked up all fours, or like
Yoga position.
Yeah, like how are we talking here?
Like hands and knees on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Still
sure
conversing. He may not have even noticed it. But
Is he maneuvering to like the girl on the bed, where it's eventually going to be legs behind him, kicking backwards and doing that? Like, what does it look like?
It's more just like he was just while talking to you guys, walking around the room. You're like, what about your personal stuff? What would you like to do? And like going around, but all of a sudden he's now like hands and knees, now walking.
I mean, to be fair, there's probably an amazing shag carpet in this temple.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But he doesn't seem to have noticed, but you know, like it catches you, like what?
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, we're taking a note for that one in the book.
All right. Well, hey, listen. All I'm saying here, everyone, is maybe if maybe you should think about some things here. Okay, I'm trying to take some initiative here. You know, I've taken some steps, I think, in the right direction with some things going on in my own shit. Let alone, saving the world and everything. That's all well and good, but I think we have a chance here to really, better our own personal lives here in some really meaningful ways. So I don't think we should overlook that. If you can't think of anything now, I'm not trying to put anyone on the spot or nothing, but I just think that maybe perhaps you should, maybe not now, but just maybe start thinking about some things that you might want to do.
Wait, Finley, hold on. Kurtz, do you hear that? Kurtz, I think there's someone outside the door. Could you check real quick?
Sure. I'll check the door.
As Kurtz goes to check, does he walk on all fours?
No, he does not.
Okay, all right.
He does not.
That was the purpose of Rin doing that. There's no one out there. He's just trying to see if Kurtz would emulate a very similar behavior with us.
Yep. Nope. Kurtz does not seem to. Yeah, he just walks over there normal, looks in the area. And...
Fuck off, ghosts!
They're back. All right. Well, anyway, I feel like I might be rambling here. I don't know if it's maybe the smoke talking or the tea or something, but I just think maybe we just think about it a bit. And while you are, I'm kind of feel a little bit hungry. Is anyone else feeling that? I kind of feel like. Does anyone have any kind of? And I'll start looking at my bag. I don't even know. I don't even have anything.
You have a whole horse full of things.
Yes, your pony has been carrying.
Oh yeah, right. Where is Fergus anyway? I think he's probably outside.
I assume he is.
And I have my 2 ferrets too. I kind of neglected them. Should probably feed them. Who knows?
Okay.
I think it's time. I'm gonna go to sleep, you guys. I think we're gonna have a very early morning tomorrow, and it's getting late.
Just think about it. That's all I'm saying. There's got to be something.
Okay.
Why not take advantage of it?
So Finley, with those parting words, he starts to head over towards the pony, and he's looking for food, sounds like. Kurtz, what are you wanting to do?
I'm just going to keep an eye on Finley as well.
Okay.
I'm going to get out my armor since it takes like a fucking hour to get out of it.
Sure. All right, so you start taking the armor off. Rin, so you're probably watching Finley, I assume, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be watching everyone until everyone passes
Okay.
out.
So Finley's digging through the cart, and he starts talking to the pony, and before you notice it, Finley's on his back behind the pony, and he's kind of like batting at the flipping tail of the pony. He's just kind of like whipping at it.
Urgra.
I'm trying to sleep, Rin.
Urgra.
What is it? What?
Urgra,
What?
here, come here. Are you seeing this?
Yep.
Is this usual or unusual for a halfling? I think this is unusual, yes?
You've been traveling with him longer than I have. Why are you asking me this question?
Yeah, you're the only one who speaks halfling here.
Well, I've encountered halflings, but I've never seen this before. Is he alright?
I think he's high.
Alright.
Just gonna pick him up and like put him on one of the cushions and go to bed.
Hey, Curse, I was just playing with an ass's ass. That's funny.
Yeah, you were.
Fergus
It's a
Fergus
pony.
is a donkey.
Fergus is a horse.
Oh no, he's a horse. Is he a horse? He's a dog. No, he's a horse. No, he's a
Dilly
donkey.
dilly.
Dilly, thanks for the follow.
And I'm an asshole.
I think
but that's
sleep is
just-
something he needs.
And Finley, Fergus is gonna look like he's probably hungry. I think you think the pony is hungry. And it dawns on you, you haven't fed the pony.
Curse, put me down.
Put you down. I just tossed you onto a cushion. Go to bed. Fuck
All
off.
right. All right. Fine. Fair. All right.
I don't care. Feed your horse. I'm going to sleep. I got a forest to fight in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I think everyone's asleep, I'll sneak out and try to feed Fergus a little bit real quick.
I'm just
That's what I
watching him.
Okay. Okay.
But I think that Rin is asleep. That's what's important.
Well, Rin always just sits in a meditative state. He just kind of sits with a weird
I know.
Indian style.
I've seen it. I've seen it before. Just
He's just fucking really high.
he's asleep.
So, Finley, as you go to feed the pony, it looks like the pony's really uncomfortable still being tied up to the wagon and probably wants to, relax and,
That makes all the more sense. Yeah. Fergus. Yeah, right. Listen, I know it's been a while. I know I pampered you a couple days ago there, but I just feel bad leaving you outside here. Do you want to come inside? You want to come inside? Do you want to come inside? Come on, answer me. Come on, answer me, horse.
It almost seems like the body language of the pony is he wants to go for a ride.
What time of night is it?
It's late.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly.
It's dilly late.
It's gonna go in the fucking woods and a tree's gonna eat it.
I suck. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me think. Let me think what Finley would do.
Yeah.
Hold on. I mean, it's.
The fact that you're
It may
thinking
not
makes
be
you
accurate, but I'm
wrong.
telling you what you're perceiving.
All right, Fergus. I mean, it's kind of late for a ride, Fergus. I mean,
And he kind of like digs a hoof
no,
at the ground.
come on. Listen. I'll hit you, but you gotta come inside. They'll all get mad at me if we go. You know this. They're not as fun as you and I. You know this already.
And he's kind of like,
Just come on,
Dig
come
at the
inside.
ground.
It'll be fine. Do you just want to go on your own?
and he'll kind of walk up to you and he'll nuzzle his face up against you.
Fucking A, Sean. Hold on. I'm gonna do this the right way. Nope, I can't do it. Okay, all right. So I'll be like, Fergus, it's way too late for a ride, man. You could either come inside or go on your own. Just make sure you're back in the morning because we got some shit we gotta do. All right? I'll feed him like a little fucking carrot or some shit. I don't know what we have.
Okay, yeah, carrot works fine.
Okay.
Okay, all right. He'll be content staying near the cart. He'll kind of stay in the area as you go back. As you go, return.
Are you
back
sure you
into
don't? Are you sure you don't want to come inside? Just there's pillows in here. It's great.
he'll kind of just stay near the cart.
All right, you're missing out.
One final
I'll go back
claw
inside.
at the ground, and
All right,
just
I'll walk back inside.
The doughy eyes looking at you as you depart.
I rolled for it just to see if I would or
Sure.
not.
Okay. All right, so you return back into this circular building, and Kurtz and Urgra have found a really comfy pillow, and they seem to be nestled down for the night. Rin's doing his home thing on one of the other pillows, probably a little ways away from everybody. Is there anything
I will set up Jawbreaker and Skittles, and then go to bed.
Okay, so you got a big pillow for you, and then 2 little pillows on the side, probably, as kind of bring them close. All right, and so you guys turn in for the night, and can go ahead and do a long rest.
Yeah.
So, because you're kind of outdoors, even though you're under a structure, you're very much in the outside environment. The sun will start to rise, and will kind of be bright. Like if you were indoors, it would still be kind of dark. So if any of you guys are noticing of that and would arouse you, you would wake up early, unless any of you are prone to sleep in. Okay, Urgra.
Oh, Rin always wakes up early. I mean,
Right, yeah, you only transfer 4 hours a night. So Rin and Urgra, you're going to probably be the first ones up. So Rin, you're going to notice Urgra stirring right as the sun starts to peek in and dance across, like that shadow line kind of skates across the building. And once it reaches Urgra's face, she's going to start to arouse, and you will take notice of that.
morning.
Hey, she's 12 years old, Sean. We don't talk about arouse, okay?
I can talk about whatever the fuck I want. I'm God in this
fair.
world.
Morning, Rin.
Finley is quite peculiar.
Well, he means well.
And you can see Finley, he's just kind of full, sprawled out.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he has his clothes on this time.
That is a fair point. So, were you hungry? Did you want breakfast? I didn't plan on making anything particularly this night, since we weren't really in a establishment with a kitchen.
I mean, breakfast is always good, especially if we're going to be doing a lot of activity, which I think that we are today. If we are actually taking on an entire forest, which is intimidating, but here we go.
I don't think we'll take on a forest, but I'm sure you can find something on the cart.
Sure. And so Ur will go out and just start going through rations, and she'll bring back enough for Rin too.
Okay. And Urgra, as you go to the cart, you kind of stop and pause. Something looks a little off. Give me a perception check real quick.
Ooh.
Forest ate the horse.
It's just leaves.
Yeah, it's a little off. The horse is missing. Yeah, that's a little...
7.
I think I'm a missing horse.
You're not quite sure, but something is off, noteworthy to bring up to somebody, but you're not quite sure. You get the food, but something is just itched at the back of your mind. Something's not right.
Do I see any other tabaxi up and about?
Yeah, there would be maybe
Okay.
a couple of them. Maybe, yeah, it's not going to be a lot of people. Most people are still in bed. It's just now peaking sunrise.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna walk back in, hand Rin some,
Provisions.
portion of the vital. Well, I can't say the word rations for some reason.
Okay.
Rations.
Something's weird. I don't know what it is though, and it's gonna bug me.
You mean besides Finley?
Finley's asleep. This is something different.
It's still quite weird, whether he's unconscious or not.
Rin, I'm trying to tell you that when I walked outside, something was off.
Outside, is there something wrong with the sky? What?
I don't know when it's going to bug the hell out of me.
I have an
Is this
errand
like a
for the
sixth
morning.
sense? Is this something that your revenant blood is just picking up? Does it feel magical?
Maybe. I don't know. Something's just in the back of my mind, and I don't know. But I'm sure it'll make itself known when it tries to kill us.
Do you want me to send Orion out? Is there something around? Are we surrounded by something?
No, I saw Tabaxi. They seem perfectly calm, but I mean, sure, send the bird.
I'll send Orion out to see if he sees anything unusual.
Okay. And you have vision of the bird while it's flying around, right? Within 100 feet?
Oh well, yeah. I can peer through it.
Okay, so as Orion's kind of flying around, goes to the cart, you're gonna very quickly, instantly notice that the pony is gone.
Fucking call.
Burger, you missed the pony. Nothing.
Yeah, must be paid for that fucking horse.
The horse is missing. Is that it? Is that? I mean, Finley,
That's
I think
the thing you notice is like, duh, like, where's
Burger's gonna run
where's
out.
the noble steed? The noble steed is MIA.
I think Finley was out there letting it graze. He might have just let Fergus go out to find a spot to eat. Does the owl see Fergus anywhere? I mean, he got some high advantage going high in the sky.
Oh yeah. Okay, so as he gains elevation and is looking around, there's no air. As he's scanning around, there's no pony.
Great. Urger's going to like go around the car, just do like a loop, and just see if there's any sign of a struggle, like possibly if the horse was like taken by horse thieves or anything like that.
No signs of a struggle.
The horse thief stole the Shetland pony.
You know, times are hard.
They're like
It
Honda
had
Civics. They're the number
horseshoes.
one stolen mode of
It
mount.
did.
Golden
has
horseshoes,
golden
man. Yeah, dude. That'll do it.
I'm going to send a mage hand to poke Finley and arouse him that way.
Okay, and so as the blue
Roused.
magical hand is
Good
reaching over
choice.
to tap him, we're going to go on our first break. And when we come back, we will find out what these guys want to do for the morning.
Awesome.
So we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll have a little reel for you guys to watch. When we come back, though, we're going to give away 300 HotA points to everybody watching. And you guys can use those points to purchase inspiration points and health potions and sanity points for the players to help them with their game. We really like to get interaction with you guys. So make sure you stick around, and when we come back, we'll give those points away. And we'll see you in a few minutes.
Whee! The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. Okay, just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter, Melody.
Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah,
we're on our phones.
I'm gonna do this shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldevar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Ren and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard and kind of kicks his foot. He's like, ow! Down, and he just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Kandori had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Orthalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horseman's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horseman. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
You do. You really do.
All right, and we are back. Thank you for sticking with us. And as promised, I got some points to give out. You guys can do exclamation points, and it'll tell you how many you got. But give me a minute.
You can also buy us all inspiration points, because most of us need them.
Those are fun.
Inspiration points, health potions, sanity points, all that good stuff that you guys can purchase for the players. So I need to give out those real quick. Add points to viewers. All right, 300. All right, added. So everyone's got 3 points. Thanks for sticking with us. All right, so Finley, you are awakened to this blue magical hand just kind of like poking you on the forehead, and you just kind of like one eye open and see it just jabbing at you.
Yeah, right, stop, right, stop it, stop, right, no, not in the eye, please, not again, not in the eye.
It's fine. Finley, what happened to Fergus?
Huh? What? What do you mean?
Your horse is gone.
missing.
Huh? I will instantly wake up at the hear of that. What do you mean he's gone?
And Finley, you actually have no memory of after you took the first puff.
Fantastic. What do you mean he's gone?
He's not there.
He's absent.
I will run outside to where I remember the cart being.
And as you look over the cart, your beloved pony with the golden, what are those called? Horseshoes and the old do-up and the blue bows and everything.
Yep.
No signs.
Where the fuck is Fergus? Is everyone outside with me, or just the two? Because
I take
Kurt has 30 minutes to put shit on.
I was about to say, I'm gonna be a bit.
It's a production.
Yeah, right. Right. Well. I mean, we have to find him. I mean,
click.
Yeah, right. Rin, can't you hoobly doobly things or try to find him, or Urgra, can't you like smell him or something? Like, care for some. I'll look for like Fergus hair or something. Can I see any Fergus hair on the ground?
You see some. So as you look around, you can see some hoof prints around this general area, because the ground here is a little bit softer, but there's no obvious direction that Fergus went because the ground is kind of harder the farther out you go.
Finley, you were out. You left. No, actually, I wouldn't know that. I was asleep. Never mind.
I do. I know he did it.
I mean, did anyone see anything or what? I mean, yeah, right. I mean, come on now. I mean, we were all here last night. We're all here chilling in the pillows, right? We drank some tea and smoked some herb, and then we passed out, right? I mean...
Well, that's why I asked you, Finley. You went and saw Fergus, and then you came back in with your ferrets.
Fuck, where are they? I'll go back inside. Do I see my ferrets? Are they still sleeping there?
They're still curled up on the pillows.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay.
No, they're mysteriously gone. And a note that says, fuck you. No.
I will scoop them up gingerly. Hopefully they stay asleep. I don't know what they do, and I'll come back outside. All right. 2 out of 3. All right. I got 2 ferrets here. Now I need a Fergus. What do you mean I was out here last night? We just all went to bed.
I saw you leave. You started to talk to the horse, but then you gave up and came back with the ferrets.
I could totally see you tucking them in the belt loop, so they're just kind of hanging there.
Right. Back in their homes. Right.
That's walk around. They're just kind of bouncing.
They're heavy sleepers. All right. Well, first of all, I don't remember what the fuck you're talking about. Second of all, regardless of all that, we need to find Fergus. How do we do that? Urgra, I thought you were smelling. Did you smell anything yet?
I'm not able to pick up his trail, but I'd probably ask one of the many people who live in this village to see if they've seen a pony with golden horseshoes.
All right. Let's start there. Okay. Fuck. But we gotta... we gotta deal with trees and things. Do you think he's okay? I mean, did he just run up... Rin, you said you saw me come out here? What do you mean? What is it? Explain yourself. What?
Well, explain yourself. You're the one who did it.
I don't remember doing it. That's what I'm saying. Explain yourself of myself.
How much of last night do you remember, Finley?
Not much.
What's the last thing you remember?
We were all hanging out. No one wanted to smoke the catnip. I smoked the catnip and tea, and then we all went to bed.
You're missing a bit.
Yes, a little bit.
Like how much of a bit? That sounds pretty straightforward. We had a big day ahead of us.
2 hours worth?
Holy shit, really? Damn, okay.
I just got a post from Roll20 saying there might be issues with the server, but we'll keep playing and see if there's any problems. So you guys know.
Whatever, Roll20.
Yeah, Twitch just is loading for me, but meh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Everything D&D
it's
is
back.
shutting down.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's back.
Looks like we're having...
Anyway.
It might be...
I had to hit play again.
Yeah, my computer shows I'm on Wi-Fi, so there might be something wrong with my...
It's just this rough line.
Figure it out.
Well, Zoom stayed strong, so that's fun.
Hey, yeah.
Alright, we're back on.
Way to go, Zoom.
Sorry about that, guys. It looks like the channel dipped out for a second. I'm not sure. It might be some internet connectivity, but we are back.
As you described this during an ad. That's a 30-second ad.
Sorry about that. All right, so picking up. So you guys were asking Finley about what's going on. He doesn't have memory of it, and you did.
Right.
And
so we'll figure it out later. Right now, I mean, fuck, we got some trees that are eating people we got to deal with, and now we got a lost horse. Okay, all right.
Well, Finley, the good news is that although I can't pick up his trail, I do see that there's not a struggle. It's not like it doesn't look like someone kidnapped him. So maybe, are you sure you tied him up well yesterday? Is it possible he just wandered off?
Trees ate your horse.
He was tied to the cart last time you saw Finley.
I mean, he is a free spirit. I try not to, hold him down too much. I like him to, express himself. And, that's why we got him all glamored up there with the horseshoes and things. So I don't remember, but I mean, I just hope he's okay.
I've sent Orion up into the sky. He's nowhere within sight of him.
All right. Well,
He might have wandered outside of town.
I'll tell you what, Finley. We've made some friends here, or at least some people who like us a little bit. We can ask them to keep an eye out for Fergus, and then maybe we'll find him on our way into the woods.
Okay.
There's only so many trails that lead out of this village anyway.
Okay. All right. What was a hey? What about that Morva?
Talking about Magna or
yeah,
Memoir?
that's the one. Yeah, right. Yeah. What about do we see the Tabaxi coming back at all yet?
No one. It's still very early morning, so there's nobody coming to the building yet. But you guys can go out if you want.
Sheesh.
All right. I really want to find my horse, but I know we got some shit we got to do here. We're kind of running out of time.
All right. Oh, we're on day 7, so let me update that on the screen real quick.
All right. Well, Finley, why don't we just do a quick lap around the village just to make sure he hasn't wandered off.
Okay. We gotta wait for Kurtz. We gotta wait for Kurtz anyway, right? And we'll check in. Kurtz is still putting fucking shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Kurtz, we'll be right back. Continue on with. Yep, you're good. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he's still fondling. Yep, he's busy. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So
One quick lap.
Finley, Rin, and Urgra can start to do. So this town is kind of in a circular setup. So I'm gonna zoom out so everybody can see.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys wanting to stay in the compounds of this circular path, or are you wanting to go outside of the exterior wooden wall?
Just with the... Urgra was talking about within the wall herself.
I can tell you.
I'm following. Yeah, I'm following Urgra's lead because she's the one who had the idea.
Yeah.
I'm more worried than anything.
So as you do a lap of the interior circle, there's no signs of the pony.
Okay. And we don't see anyone that we recognize yet.
Memoir would be out by the purple building again.
Okay. So when I see him, I'll walk up. Excuse me, Memoir. It appears that
Magna. Excuse me, Magna. Yeah.
Sorry, Magna. I didn't mean to mistake your name. It appears that our pony, the one that we came with, he was pulling our cart. He had really fancy braids and some golden horseshoes. Apparently, he went missing last night. We're still planning to go with the party, of course, but if you could just spread word, let people know that we're looking for him.
You lost a pony. Yeah, I will. That's strange. How did you... I'll let some...
I'm guessing he wasn't tied up well. That's my guess.
Oh, okay. We don't have any here, so it would be a thing that people would notice. I myself just got here. Good morning. But I can let you know if anybody says anything, but I haven't seen him.
Oh, that'd be great. Tell everyone his name is Fergus. He's pretty well mannered, and just bring him back to the temple. Well, that's probably where we're going to end up at the end of the day anyway. And also, do you know where this party, for the search party, is going to meet up? Are we going to have any backup from Tabaxi, or?
It's from what I heard. Late last night, there was another problem, and Ty got pulled to go to attend that. But he did tell me that Flo was going to come show you guys where to go.
Flo, I don't think I've met her before.
It is a her, yes.
Did you just assume Flo's gender, Sean?
I know what gender she is. And she should be meeting you guys pretty soon. Dilly, thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
She should be making her way towards your guys' building here very shortly.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be waiting then.
Clank, 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 clank.
Oh, there's Kurtz.
Yeah, so at this point, Kurtz, you could have finished putting on your gear just as the party is returning empty-handed.
Oh, all right. Listen, Mark, I just... this isn't my best work here, okay? But if you need more of a visual, okay, just this is Fergus, okay? Can you see it at all? Is that
There you go.
Look, he's got really nice braids. Okay, I spent a lot of money on that, and I don't have it pictured here, but he does have golden horseshoes, so he does kind of stand out. He's only yay high, as I'm only yay high, so it's like yay high, but yay high, right?
Who are you telling this? Because right now it's just them in the building.
Magna.
Are you telling Magna? Okay.
Yeah, Magna. Yep, right. So just do you want to hold on to this, and I'll start to like rip it out of my sketchbook kind of thing and hand it over.
Yes, we will use this perfect rendition to spread the word.
It's not my best work. I try to do it in a hurry here, but we have other things to attend to. He'll probably just come back, right? I'll look around the group. He should be fine.
I'm sure he will, Finley. And Urga will lean over to Magda. Go ahead and tell anyone that whoever brings this horse back will get 10 gold.
Oh, okay. For 10 gold, I'm sure we could find some of our young cubs to go actually look for it. That is a sizable reward. Yes, we will. I'll see who I can find.
Thanks so
I'll
much.
sort of lean into Ren. Are the Tabaxi gonna eat the horse if they find it?
I doubt it. If they offered a reward for 10 gold, we won't pay it if it's eaten.
And Kurtz, just as you finish putting on the last bit of your armor, there is a cheetah female who's going to walk up behind you, and she'll approach you and say, oh, good morning.
Jesus Christ!
And you will instantly actually recognize her.
Is she the attendant from the store?
What's that?
Is she the attendant from the store, the one that we stole?
What do you remember, Rin?
Oh,
She
shit.
was the one in the shop that the Palatine was eventually taken. And then did the whole loop-de-doop.
Oh.
That name did sound familiar.
But the funny thing is, she doesn't know who you are at this time.
It's
Nope,
true.
she does not. Yep. So she's very, very young.
Oh, that's right. This is 20 years younger.
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, boy.
Good morning. How are you?
I can't hear in this thing.
So you Kurtz and Rin, you're probably gonna have that moment of recognizing her, but then it takes a moment to realize she doesn't recognize you, and there's that whole awkward moment where she's just kind of waiting for a response from you.
Yes. Good morning, Miss Flo. Yes.
Have we met before?
Not yet.
You knew my name. I mean, I am royalty, but I didn't.
Oh, well, my lady, of course. Lady Magna here said that you were coming to see us, and, well, assumptions.
Oh, well, I'm glad you are aware of that I was coming. I'm here to show you where the problem was. Ty unfortunately got pulled on another mission from Fire, so he is busy doing that. But I am here to escort you to show you where the problem was.
2 questions. In character. First of all, I thought Ty's only job was to oversee the what. Never mind. So if he's just overseeing the wives, I'm going to assume that this is none of our business, and I'm going to change the subject.
Okay.
Second, no offense to your own skill or prowess or whatnot, but maybe taking royalty into the forest where the trees are eating people, not the best course of action.
Oh, I have no intention of going in there myself. I'm here to show you where the problem is. From my understanding, you guys were hired to take care of the problem. Was I misinformed?
No.
I'm speaking to the correct people. You're here to take care of the problem for us. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome.
We just weren't aware of your...
Is it just the 2 of you? I was told there was a couple more.
No, there are 2 more.
Oh, okay.
And I'll say to Magna as I walk away, and when you have them out there looking, okay, like he responds to compliments about his braid.
Positive affirmations.
Yeah, right. He really likes it if you talk about his horseshoes. Okay. I'll walk up to the group, not crying, kind of crying, but I'll walk up and meet up with It was me and Ergra behind, right? It was
Yes,
Chris and Rin
yes.
up there. Okay, so I'll walk up with Ergra then.
Trees ate his horse.
Ergra, are you staying with Magna, or are you following Finley back?
No, I'm staying with Finley.
Okay.
Sure. We'll walk up.
Okay, so as you guys approach, there is a very well dressed tabaxi that is in there talking with them.
She's a tiger?
Cheetah.
She's
cheetah.
a cheetah, yeah.
Okay.
And so, whenever you gather the other two, I can meet you at the main front gate, and I can lead you. Oh, hello. Good morning. My name is Flo.
Flo.
Are you the two that we've been waiting on?
Yep, we are the counterpoint of these two, so here we are.
Welcome. Thank you so much for your help. Do you guys need a few moments to gather things and prepare for... Or are you ready now?
Just one quick question, Lady Flo. How much collateral damage are you hoping to avoid to the forest?
Complete collateral damage.
Is acceptable? Excellent.
No, like avoid damaging the forest. Yeah.
No, avoid.
Is there any... I think, Kurtz, are you all geared up?
Are you intending to harm the forest?
Well,
Only
your forest
if it tries to kill us.
Your forest is eating people. They ate our horse, apparently.
What? What do you mean it ate a horse? What did I eat, Fergus? I thought you said you couldn't find him. What do you mean?
Okay, that's just a hypothesis. There was no witnesses that saw a tree come up and swallow Fergus whole.
And she'll kind of turn her back to you guys, and you can hear her mutter under her breath, like, "I don't think we may have found the right qualified."
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sister.
You're not. Yeah. We are the warriors' oath to restore.
Well, when you four are ready, you can find me at the main gate, and I will lead you to where we are going. Unless you change your minds, just let me know, and she'll kind of walk off.
We are the worst.
I'm
ready.
Now, just quick question, DM. We have encountered awakened shrubs before, and Rin has been slightly aware of them and whatnot from his observations when he sent the owl flying over them in the cave. Does he recall any specific traits or behaviors about them, like if it was like to avoid attention, don't do something, or a way to spot them, like kind of like, no, that's an awakened shrub, that's not an awakened shrub kind of thing?
No, the way awakened shrubs is that they're pretty indistinguishable. But from what you've heard, I don't think... I mean, you can make your own conclusion, but this may not be those.
Okay.
Do we have any oil?
Don't know.
Lamp oil? Anyone have any?
I don't have any myself.
Do you have any in the cart?
I don't think we picked up any.
Yeah, Finley, do we have shenanigan bombs or not? You said you were looking for them earlier.
Yeah, I think I wrote down 3. Whatever that means. I just wrote 3 down. 3 shenanigan bombs. Don't know what that means.
Smaller kegs, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
That's something.
Yeah. Like a pony keg, like a...
Right.
Not the big boy ones that we use to, like, fuck up half the planet. Just...
Yeah. Which is very, very handy because we no longer have a pony to carry our kegs, so we'll have to carry them ourselves.
I mean, I can carry it. I can drive the cart. It's fine.
Visually, you will see Finley get sad at the mention of that.
Kurtz, you can take 2, I'll take 1.
Don't worry, Finley. We'll find another horse to carry our bombs. Maybe a camel.
I'm
All
sure.
All right. That's not a bad idea because camel sounds kind of cool. But I mean, I don't want Fergus to be. I like Fergus. He's a part of the group. Like,
no,
he's not. He's fine. It's all right. I'll try to. You'll try to shake it off. He's fine.
Okay.
He'll be fine. He's fine. He's galloping around. He'll be fine. Sure, it's nothing.
Great in the great pony field in the sky. But let's get to the mission ahead.
Okay.
Off we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Flo will be waiting for you at the main gate, and as you approach, you can see her demeanor and her body language kind of like already kind of questioning you guys and unsure of your capabilities, but
I remember why I stole from this pitcher.
You're the ones that were told to come do this, and so she reluctantly kind of shows you the way. So she leads you through some trails that lead just north of this lying compound, and you guys are free to ask anything or say anything while traveling, but just let me know when you are ready to get to the area.
I don't really like her. Yeah, I don't
have anything to ask her yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finley's just very emotionally distracted right now, so he'll unusually quiet for this walk.
Kurtz is just remembering how much he disliked her, and that's why he stole from her way back when.
Okay, the litter.
Yeah. Well, listen. Ha! That hasn't happened. I didn't steal anything.
It's true.
You just facilitated.
Yeah.
You're just the supreme overlord.
Listen, my orphan army will rise again. I just gotta wait like 5 years.
The orphan army. Amazing.
There we are. Bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left on the map.
It's just like a super pretty fairy tale map.
Yes, it is.
So everything's fine.
All right, so she will be leading you guys, mostly ignoring you. Just kind of dilly. Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
And you guys will come up to this area where the forest starts to get thicker, just north of where you are. And there's a very large rock structure where you guys are, and there's a little fence. And she will stop here, and she will look at you and say, "This is where I've been instructed to bring you guys. Somewhere in this area, in the trees up here, is where the people emerged from the forest, and they had the massive wounds. So this is probably the best place to begin investigating. I wish you guys luck, and look forward to hearing whether," and she'll kind of chuckle to herself, "whether or not you succeed." And she will kind of start to turn and walk away.
Hey guys, you remember those bands of raiders that we killed on the way into the city? God, I hope they don't catch our poor princess unawares on her way back alone.
I mean, she kind of is acting like a bitch. Gotta focus. All right. Game time, Finley. Here we go.
No response from Flo?
No response. She just turns and return. Goes back down the path which towards the town.
All right. Okay.
Well, remember, we're looking for a source. I'm going to just send Orion up in the sky, see if he can get an aerial view, see if he can see if there's an epicenter of sorts somewhere in the forest that might be the cause of all this.
Okay. I don't think there's dynamic lighting on this map, so you guys can probably see the whole thing. So
oh yeah.
I'll grant you a vision of this area. Beyond this, to the north, this is going to be very, very thick foliage and forest.
Nothing looks like a source for influencing or causing any kind of dark magics.
Not that you can see outside of the map. Yeah, so just use the map to make any kind of judgment calls.
Well, didn't Memoir say that they attacked people of religious affiliations?
They said that those have been some of the targets, but I don't think it was explicitly them.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna...
Or exclusively.
Well, I'm, decked out in...
God armor?
Yeah, God armor.
Okay.
So, you guys... watch my ass, I guess. I'm just gonna start walking towards the forest.
All right, I'll have a firebolt ready at all times, just constantly ready to throw it.
Okay.
Arrow drawn.
Okay.
I'm sulking behind.
Actually, I'll get some cover behind this big old boulder and try and hide.
I'm just gonna stay away from anything that's a plant.
Good luck.
Yeah. I mean, the grass. I don't feel
open field here. Yeah.
I don't feel threatened by the grass.
I don't know. I guess while I walk towards the forest, I'll just be chanting some song or hymn in Celestial and see if that draws it out.
Okay.
La 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 la.
Celestial song.
Jesus loves me.
There you go. This little light of mine.
All right, Kurtz.
As I approach the bush, I just want to poke it tentatively.
Okay.
What you got?
What you got, girl?
Is you a bush or is you evil?
All right, what is your AC?
18.
All right, so you feel a sharp piercing slash come across your thigh
bush.
as
I'm
you
sorry.
approach that bush, and you take 2 piercing damage.
I take no piercing damage.
Okay, and roll initiative.
I take no piercing damage.
It has begun.
Guys, this is not a real bush.
Is it a shrubbery?
It is.
Ooh, 13. That's got to win some special prize, right?
Oh, you're double 13s.
Double 13s.
Okay, and we're waiting on Finley to jump in initiative.
Yeah, I was kind of Finley was kind of like looking down at one of Fergus's old horseshoes, just kind of walking aimlessly.
Okay.
So that's why there's that.
There we go. Okay.
Still did better than me.
All right, descending.
Oh, wait. No, I don't. Never mind. I thought I had disadvantage on initiative.
Oh yeah, I should have advantage, but that's okay.
Because you're in the forest?
I'm in the forest.
Ooh.
Erger, you were actually at the top of the list, but you don't know Kurt's.
Yeah, what do I see?
Yeah, nothing's happened yet. So, Kurtz, we will actually.
Well, I'll shoot an arrow. I'll shoot an arrow into the bush, just blindly.
Well, Kurtz, would it? At this point, we just rolled initiative just so we have it. But Kurtz,
okay.
you felt the piercing slash come across you, but it hit your armor, so it didn't penetrate. But you felt the attack. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna hit the bush.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make
attack that bush, Dylan. Attack it.
Okay.
That's 14. Hit.
All right, that is going to hit actually.
Yeah.
You hit that bush.
All right, so as you attack the bush, you're going to see a creature that is within the bush, and it is going to instantly die actually.
Oh.
What?
Guys, I killed something.
As your sword slashes through the bush, you can see this this creature fall dead, and it's gonna kind of like laying prone on there, and it's gonna kind of make this weird woodland screech sound, and it's gonna kind of echo through the forest. But nothing seems to be attacking you. Nothing else seems to be attacking you at this point.
Guys, I won.
What happened? Are you all right? What's wrong?
Oh no, I killed something.
Well, that was fast. All right, are we done? Did we win? Are we good?
Guess I'm gonna approach it and inspect it.
Okay.
I'll put my horseshoe away and I'll start walking up. That'll be my little blink out of not knowing what's going on. So I'll start walking up there too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Urgra will put away her bow and take out her scimitar and shield instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what exactly are you trying to do?
Figure out what the fuck this thing is. And, I don't know what the fuck this thing is.
Okay.
That's what I'll tell them. I don't have no fucking idea.
It's a very well camouflaged duck.
So it seems like some kind of smaller creature that has a bunch of twigs as a body that kind of encompass all around it, and its dead corpse is kind of laying there as you slashed it in half. It seems like there's maybe some roots and some darkness that just kind of encompass its entire body. It seems somewhat humanoid, but it is, while inside of any kind of foresty area, this would be very, very hard to distinguish.
We're gonna have to burn the whole forest down.
We're not burning the whole forest down. Rin, do you have any ability to sense magic? Rin?
I can't. I can identify it if you want me to touch the creature, maybe, but I can't see any.
Sure, let's try that.
I can see through illusions, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'll actually grab I'll grab the top half. I grab the top half of the creature, and we're gonna go. I'm dragging it back to the road because I don't like trees look suspicious.
Okay. All right, give me a quick second here.
Face me, tree.
Face me and die.
I am your bane.
All right, Urgra, as you pick up this creature and you're starting to drag it, you feel 4 piercing damage come into the back of your neck as you bend over. as this large wood needle just kind of lodges into the back of your neck, and it seemed to come from the forest area.
My AC is 18.
Oh, jeez.
What would you have to do?
4 is a lot of damage. I will probably throw the thing I was carrying towards the road, and then just like get out my shield and scimitar and just get.
Oh gosh.
Get ready. Are we still in initiative? What's happening?
Yeah, there's stuff happening.
Burger, are you all right? What was that?
Rin burned down the forest.
As we were walking up, I'm assuming we saw the fucking something stab her.
Yeah,
right?
was it like dark?
Yeah, you see a large wooden spine just lodged in the back of her neck as she takes damage and cries out, probably as it strikes her.
Oh.
No, is it like attached to a plant, or does something like a javelin just get thrown?
No,
at
it
her?
was a projectile. Yep.
Projectile. Okay.
Projectile.
All right. Not really liking this so much.
Burger, are you all right? There's something right here.
Initiative. You tell us when.
Yeah.
And so, are we acting in initiative? What's happening, Sean?
You tell me what you're wanting to do.
Burn down the forest.
No. Retreat back to the road.
I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do the whole version of getting on the ground prone. Because if it is a projectile, prone will give it disadvantage, and Rin does not like the idea of someone throwing something at him.
Okay.
Urger's backing up, shield in front of her, just like towards the road.
Okay.
Did I get
He disengaged
even
if
though
that
we only had a couple minutes, seconds, or whatever here, but when we got up close enough, did you say the thing that Kurtz killed like fell out into the open? Like Urgra picked it up and we could see it?
Yeah, she was picking up, and as she was trying to drag it, the projectile shot straight into the back of her neck.
Okay, cool. Good to know. All right. Yeah, right. No, if Urgra retreats, I'm retreating too. Kurtz, get away!
What would you like to do,
That's all
Kurtz?
set.
Nope. I'm gonna pick up the rest of the body and bring it with me.
Okay. Fine. Give me a quick second.
Away from the trees, everyone! Back away!
They don't want us to take the body, I think, guys.
Okay. So a viney creature is going to emerge from the woods near where you are, Kurtz.
What's up, boy?
And it's going to rush out to here. And it's going to do... and you're going to see grasping roots and vines sprout up from the ground, and 15-foot radius centered on himself is going to spread out. So 5, 10, 15. So it's going to hit Kurtz, Urgra, and Finley.
Fuck!
And so I need... So this area is now difficult terrain. AJ, if you could draw a circle around there. It's a 15-foot radius centered on the creature.
Okay.
And you guys need to do a strength saving throw or become restrained.
Right.
Oh.
Good at these.
All right.
Oh,
I'm supposed to be good at those. Wow.
What are you there, Finley?
Who crit failed?
I did.
Oh, no.
Which one you want? You want an internal injury or an open wound?
Open wound.
Okay, so you lose 1 hit point every hour. The wound persists. The injury heals itself if you receive magical healing. Alternately, someone can tend the wound to make a medicine check once every hour. After
10 successes?
After
Fuck
10
that.
successes, the injury heals. All right. So that's once per hour, so we will wait till the first hour before you take that first injury. So as the entangling roots and vines sprout up, it makes a slash across you, and it dawns on you. Somehow it got through one of the cracks in your armor. It dawns on you this is probably the same wound that people were coming back reporting that they had, and it seems to be abnormal to the norm. It's not a normal wound. All right. So that was Kurtz's. Let's get one from Urgra, and okay, Urgra got a 21.
Yeah, Finley, we need a strength save from you, bud.
I already failed.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and Finley failed as well.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 plus a negative.
Oh my god, he did.
2.
3.
So Kurtz and Finley are restrained from these roots that branched out. Ergo, you were able to see it and quickly able to dodge it. You are still within the area because you haven't moved out of it, but you are not restrained, and this is difficult terrain.
Okay.
You're not restrained. It's difficult terrain. You're not restrained.
All right, Finley, you are up. What would you like to do, sir?
All right. Well, as we're running away, and I'm like, Karts, get back, get away from the woods. And he's like, no. All right. Fuck. And then this shit sprouts up. Be like, ow, ow, ow. So restrained. I think I can still do shit.
Yeah, you can do everything.
Can't move.
Your movement is 0, and any attack rolls have disadvantage.
All right.
Is it melee attacks or all attacks?
I think it's just attack rolls.
Yeah. All right.
Attack rolls.
Well, good thing Vicious
What
Mockery's
would Finley
attack roll.
shenanigans
That's a saving throw.
Dude, I'm meat shielding it. This was the plan all along.
All right. Can I use my action to try to break free of restraint, or am I just in this thing?
So
With restraint, let me see here.
that's how it usually works.
Typically I could just. It's going to kill my action, but I want to get the fuck out of this
another
thing.
strength saving throw to try to free yourself.
Okay.
And you can also use your action to try to free someone else who is restrained. But that's not going to apply to you since you're still restrained.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try to get out myself.
Okay, so I need another.
Gotta roll high. Here we go. Big numbers. Whee! Nope.
9. Yeah, you failed.
I had all the big numbers earlier. Here come all the low ones.
Also,
Thanks for.
As you're hacking and slashing at these vines, there seems like there's more growing up and just holding you in place as you slash them away.
No!
Devil snare.
Quick,
All right.
quick question, Sean.
Yes, sir.
What school of magic is this?
Probably conjuration, I imagine.
I don't think you'd be able to tell.
His
just-
visor, his helmet.
Not even that. Just
It's not necromancy.
Okay.
I don't imagine.
It's
Is
not
it,
the croc.
It seems to be nature based. So.
Okay. I was just wondering because of my immunity to stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Nope.
As my bonus action, I will inspire Urgra. I'll be like, Urgra, get us out of here! Come on, help me!
Okay.
That'll be my bonus inspiration.
All right, Rin. So you see this this creature run out and just start to sprout this entangling mess. Seems like 2 of your allies are wrapped up. Urgra seems to have been able to avoid the vine's grasp, but it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm since Orion is within the vicinity, I'm going to communicate with him real quickly to help Kurtz and offer the aid action, so that Kurtz can then do a attack with advantage. As I do the flyby action with the bird, he comes in within 5 feet and goes distraction, and then flings away.
All right, so that'll neutralize his
Just yells it.
disadvantage to give him a standard action on his attack. Okay.
Oh, he's attacking at disadvantage. Oh, shit.
With restraint.
Okay.
He's restrained.
Oh, bugger. Right,
so
right. Okay, well.
It'll even that out to a normal attack. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, so I mean, that's me just communicating with. So the bird does his thing.
Okay.
Because I guess we're going to do it on my turn as opposed to him rolling initiative. We can do him rolling initiative. if you want, but-
that's fine.
Okay,
Set it on
so
your
yeah,
turn.
he'll do that. But I'm going to let him use that attack for that. So I'll just fire a firebolt first so that I won't take the advantage. But then and then I'll let the bird do advantage for Kurtz.
Okay.
And I'll just fire and fire. Oh, fire with fire.
Shit, hit me.
23.
Hey!
Ooh,
I'm
that
pretty
is
sure that
definitely
hits.
hits. All right, so 5 fire damage.
And not liking him a little bit too much, I'm still crawling on the ground, so I can't move too far. So I'm just going to move only 15 feet in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking I've seen this guy before in a monster manual, and I'm thinking we might be a little underleveled for this.
Oh, goody.
Okay, so as the what was that? Firebolt. So as the firebolt hits it, you can see the fire is kind of consuming him, but it doesn't seem like he is
Giving a
anywhere
fuck.
near getting ready to be downed.
That's fine.
anything else
Does,
you'd
I mean,
like
does
to
it do
on your
damage or
turn?
just look at?
What's that?
Does it do damage? Does it do damage?
Yeah, it did damage to him.
Okay, all right. I thought you were telling me like it did half damage or
No,
something.
it hit him, but he's still looking up.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I
Okay.
didn't think he'd go down so easy, but yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move something here real quick.
Not alone.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
Okay. All right. So a needle is going to come hurling at Kurtz.
Can you not?
What is your AC?
18.
All right. So it's going to hit your armor, and it's going to fall to the ground. It didn't do any damage to you, but you can see it came from this area, and you can make out the trajectory, and you can see it came from a creature that's right here, hidden within the woods. So you can see where he is now, but it did not do any damage to you. And then this guy, another creature is going to appear much smaller and looks very similar to the one that you struck down before.
Oops.
He is going to rush out.
Come at me, bro.
He's going to have to like duck and move throughout all the vines and stuff that are on the ground right now. But he's going to come right up to Kurtz, and he's going to start clawing away. But it seems like he was clawing a little premature. He was coming through all the entangled vines that are on the ground, and they're kind of swiping it there, and that does no damage to you. And Kurtz, you see him coming up on you as the projectile bounces off you, and this other creature is coming up through the vines. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Do they seem to give a shit about the fire that's going on around, since the firebolt catches stuff on fire when it hits?
They don't seem to be reacting to it. It's just more anger and fury. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go for the little one then, because I don't want to be flanked.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
That's a thing. Hey.
You have to roll.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that. I'll re-roll that one.
You have to roll at disadvantage.
No, because Orion, you gave
me.
it to him.
Orion only assisted on the big guy. He didn't assist on the little one.
Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. In that case, I'll attack the big one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like my next
distraction
attack.
only works on a target.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'll attack the big one then.
Okay.
And I'll re-roll that one damage die.
Nice.
So that will be 13 damage.
With a 22 for the attack.
Yep.
Okay, that will hit.
It better hit.
What was the damage?
13.
Okay. All right, so you slash across him, and you can see some vines get broken off, but he's still up and standing. What else would you like to do?
I'm assuming I can't do like a strength save at the end of my turn to break away.
I believe it takes
my action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes an action to try to do that.
I'm going to do something ballsy. I'm going to pull out a torch.
Oh boy.
It's not going to be lit, obviously.
Okay.
I'm going to call out to Ren to see if he can light it for me, or I can light it on my next turn. I don't imagine I can like take out the torch and the tinderbox and all this shit after attacking.
Right.
So I'm just going to hold it in the air and be like, light it up.
Okay.
Finley can light it.
Light it up. I don't care who.
Finley can. I'm out of range. Finley can light it.
Okay, another attack is going to come from the woods.
God damn
You're going to see another large wooden needle come flying at Kurtz, but it's going to completely miss him and just kind of toss off towards the direction. But you are going to see the location of this creature, and he's going to come forward. Bam. All right, so you can see him as well.
Okay.
Don't burn the woods, they said.
All right, Urgra. So you're seeing all this shit starting to come down on Kurtz. You are not entangled. You were able to avoid being restrained. But what would you like to do?
Now, as I test the ground as a ranger, even level 1, I don't get affected by difficult terrain and forests. Would this count, or would you say that I'm?
Nope, it'll count.
Sweet. So, how rough does this main guy look who cast the spell?
He's looking pretty roughed up.
All right. I am going to dash away over here to flank with Kurtz.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and slash him with my scimitar.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Scimitar! 18.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
8 damage.
Alrighty, good job.
And if it's humanoid, it takes 2 more. I doubt it is.
Oh, well, it did anyways.
Yeah, it's dead. So you can see the creature As the vines are coming up, it's kind of like channeling all these vines everywhere, and you slash him down, and his body kind of falls. Let me double check something. But the vines are still up in the area, so they did not disappear. But they stopped their continual growth. But all the pre-existing vines are already still up. But he is down. Good job.
All right, so I moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't quite get to those creeps. Do I want to take cover or do I want to? I'm gonna take cover and get my bow out. So I'll go 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
And I'll switch weapons to a bow.
Okay.
I'm having fun. I don't know what you guys are worried about. Fine.
Okay, now it is Finley's turn. What would you like to do, sir?
So the one that's still alive next to Kurtz, I'll say, "Hey, bushwhacker! How can you identify a dogwood tree? By the bark! Ha! Kurtz, let's make it like a tree and get the fuck out of here!" And I will cast Stalker on the one, and I will bonus action inspire Kurtz.
Hey!
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, wise.
D.
All right, he's going to
The wise
fail.
guy.
4 psychic damage. You move to the one that's next to Kurtz. That's still up.
Right there, DM.
Okay.
And I will inspire Kurtz Glatskin. Let's make like a tree and get the fuck out of here for my bonus action. But I am still stuck.
You can see the smaller creature take some psychic damage. He looks very, very wounded, but is still up.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Remind me if I forget. And it goes to Rin.
Okay, we're going to try and finish off the one that Finley has gone for, because I'm guessing the others are a little bit out of my line of sight, maybe, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because that large stone is going to be blocking them.
Yep. Blocking aim. Yep. Yeah. So I'll spend half my movement to stand up and kind of get closer to the rock where Urgra is and just fire at the one that's near Finley. And I'm going to shoot with a 15.
All right, that is a hit. It's doing 4 damage. All right, so that creature will go down as well. Kurtz, you're still standing there like, light the torch!
I mean,
at
this
the fireball
point,
completely missed the torch, but it hits the creature and it does go down.
It's probably good because my plan with that was to chuck it into the woods.
Okay, Finley, you have a needle that's coming your way.
Fuck.
Surprisingly, it missed, even though you were restrained and you're not really moving. So it falls just short and kind of sinks into the roots that are in front of you.
Not to be that guy, but I'm pretty sure it has advantage on me.
Dude, same team.
Attack rolls have advantage.
Yep,
Just gonna be that guy.
He rolled terrible, so he missed.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Don't worry, another's coming.
Oh, wonderful.
Kurtz, you're up.
I'm gonna try and break free.
Okay.
I want to break free.
You should succeed on this.
Oh, God.
And
you
it's a
failed.
D6.
Oh, inspiration.
Inspiration.
God bless inspiration.
Yep.
Okay.
15.
All right, you were able to break the entangling plants that are all around you, and you now are no longer restrained. But
And that's my action.
Took your action. You have a bonus
So,
action and movement left.
fun thing, guys. Since this is difficult terrain, my movement speed is 10.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Because the armor makes you blow.
Dog.
Chosen one! I'm coming!
Amazing.
I mean, that's all I'm gonna do.
At least you're in front of Finley.
Yeah, that was the plan.
There's my meat shield. There you are, there, Kurtz Glatskin. There. Oh boy. So
Just
glad.
literally slothing through these vines like knee-deep snow, leaving like a trench behind me.
Okay. So
Attaboy.
another needle is going to come out from the woods and make its way towards Finley. What was your AC one more time?
Well,
God. Am I hidden behind Kurtz? Do I have like 3/4 cover?
What's your AC?
11.
11. All right. So a needle is going to come sinking right into your chest, and it's going to do 13 piercing damage.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I definitely dropped down.
Is
then,
he
yeah.
dead?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
not
Just...
dead. No.
I'm sorry, Sean. It did how much fucking damage?
It did 13 piercing damage.
Is that a crit?
Alright, so you guys can see just this large wooden needle just comes sinking into Finley's chest, and just the life from his eyes just kind of dissipates as his body goes limp, as he's still entangled in the roots.
Kurtz, get your ass over here and protect me!
Guys, I know it's not the right time, but it's not me for once.
My fucking horse dies, I die. This is horse shit.
Just delete your character. Alright, Ergra, so you see the blood just pouring out of this wound on Finley. Kurtz is kind of trudging through all these roots, heavily encumbered. What would you like to do?
Remind me, for giving someone else a health potion is an action?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
And you're going to have to move up to their location to do that.
Of course.
Yeah.
I've got him.
Can't just fling it into his mouth.
You just
I've
throw like
got
a
him.
Pokeball and splash it on him.
Alright.
What were those bears called? What were those bears called back in the day?
Bernstein bears?
No, the bears that had the jumpy juice.
What?
Gummy bears.
Oh!
Oh, gotcha.
Just like
That was-
chuck one into my mouth real quick.
Yeah, gummy bear
Anyway,
juice.
go ahead. Continue your turn.
Ergra's gonna just cut through these woods 10, 15, 20, 25 and get right between these two creeps.
Okay.
She'll have her scimitar and sword out, and she's going to attack the one on the right.
Okay.
On the right. Nat
Ooh.
20.
Nice.
Nicely done. All right, roll from the crits.
Max damage. Do it.
All right, so that's a 1 and a 5, and I get one more because I am a half orc.
Yeah.
Oh, you get to re-roll that one, right?
No, I don't. I'm
Yeah,
not
you
a
do.
fighter. Why would I get that?
Isn't that the orc one where it's? Oh no, it's when you.
I get an extra D6 or whatever the damage dice is with the weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not bad. That's 13 damage. It's Kurt's damage.
Yeah, I was
I
just
died.
hoping you get like a 6 and you could re-roll the 6
of course.
exploding
Okay.
dice.
All right, so
Of
as your
course.
scimitar goes into the creature, it does fall to the ground. Did you want to roll the critical success to see if there's anything else?
I mean, it's dead, but sure.
Maybe you'll get to make another attack with a bonus action.
Let's see. Target can't make opportunity attacks. Doesn't help. Or can take action until the end of its next turn. That's pretty nice.
You know what?
Sadly,
Just do
it's
one
dead.
of them in case it comes back to life or some weird shit.
Yeah, I'll do the second option. The dead thing can't take an action until the end of its turn.
The next turn.
Next
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
You're dead. You're dead again.
And Urgra just turns to it with her
Not only
shield
are you
up.
dead, if you come back, you can't do anything. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
She just faces down this last stupid ranged
Wait.
fucker.
Okay. All right, Finley. Death saving throw, sir.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Can't nat 1 it. You're a halfling.
That's true.
Oh, that's always good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So you can't get 2 fails.
Death save.
Ooh.
Well, I still failed though.
All right, mark it on your sheet.
That's my first one, you guys.
I know. How's it feel, man?
No, it's not your first
terrifying.
one. You technically rolled one for the liches and died.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's true.
Nah,
Died that one time.
that doesn't
Okay.
count.
All right, Rin.
Yeah, Rin's going to tell Orion to go and actually distract that one that's next to Urgra
Okay.
and start running up towards Finley to see if there's anything he can do, but he probably can't. So instead, he just sees that one over there and just fires a firebolt with advantage against the ranged one and hopes to knock it out.
Okay.
Advantage? Why? Oh, because it's distracted.
Orion.
Right.
Yeah,
He's
he's
distracted. Yep.
familiar to just go, hey, look at me. Just,
Hey guys.
hey, yeah, 23.
Max
Ooh,
damage.
There's a hit.
Max damage.
Wow.
All right, so this guy is just flaming on fire. It seems like the fire is spreading to other parts of him. He is still standing, but you can
God
hear
damn it!
this evil screech coming from the creature as it's just being burned alive.
I'm gonna kneel down next to Finley and try to help him out. That's my turn.
Sending him good thoughts.
I mean, like, I don't know
Have
about
no
it's like
action.
it's like the start of him kind of helping him next turn, just like hands getting on the branches, maybe trying to
Urgra, the creature who is to your side, is going to do. His claws are going to come out, and it's going to slash across you, and it does 6 piercing damage.
Damn! I'm up.
Could be worse.
You just see this flaming claw attack just right across your body, just slashing across your chest.
Okay. Okay.
Visually
y'all.
stimulating.
All right, Kurtz, you're up.
Okay. 5. Cure wounds on Finley.
Hey,
Okay.
buddy. Is that the first time I've ever been healed by someone else?
All right,
Oh,
Finley. So you are brought to with 5 hit points.
Nice.
So you're back to half.
And moving out is still, I think, considered
Yes.
difficult terrain. So that's my last move. Healing was my action.
You have a bonus action.
I do have a bonus action, but I don't really.
Have anything?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. Oh crap.
Shit, it's my turn.
So a flaming claw attack just came and slashed across your chest. You just took massive damage, but you have an opportunity to attack. What would you like to do?
She's gonna take her scimitar, just spit on the hissing fire as this thing is, and she's gonna try and just swing at it again.
Okay.
23.
Wow,
hit.
Urgra. God damn.
Yeah, you're doing good.
That's 6 damage.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
totally
slash
does it.
at it, and parts of his body falls off, but it's still up and standing.
What?
Oh, seeing this, Urgra's just like,
No.
aha! Shit.
No.
Got it.
I'm very badly wounded.
She's just hunkering down.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anything
It's up
else?
to Finley and
Do you want
Red.
to try to move away, or?
No. I'm also gonna stop it. I'm also gonna stop
I was
it.
hoping you'd say yes. All right, Finley, you're up.
All right.
You just
I
hear
will
screams coming from Urgra.
as Kurtz heals me and like I kind of like wake up and pull this harpoon out of my chest.
Okay.
Can I kind of see what's going on over there? Like,
Oh, yeah.
because that's where it came from.
Yep.
All right. If I can see that thing, which I think I can, and I'm pretty sure I got enough on this. Oh yeah, plenty. Okay. I'll say.
Blood gurgle.
Yeah, I'll say. What's that? Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'll say. An Urgra in the forest is worth 2 in the bush, and I'll fucking vicious mockery the one that's Urgra standing next to.
Okay.
But it's like a whisper. It's like.
What's the DC on that?
14.
He's gonna fail.
Nice.
All right, he's dead now.
Bard kill.
Even if he did 1 damage, he's dead now.
4.
4 damage, totally dead.
Boom.
Yeah, there.
Nice.
That could have gone better, guys.
Just from the ground. It's just a verbal too, so I just have to see it and like spit out blood and shit. Kurtz, pull me out of here! As I'm like still fucking restrained and dying. Kurtz,
Start hacking them out.
Okay.
careful!
Oh,
Jeez.
jeez.
All right. So as you start hacking them out, Finley, you are now freed, and it doesn't seem like any other attacks are coming from the woods.
All right, I'll kind of like scooch out, still on the ground, like scooch out a bit and kind of lay there for a second. Oh, that really fucking hurt. And I'll like kind of like feel my chest. Like, is there like a scar there or something where a big hole just went through my chest?
So there's gonna be no scar, but all your clothing is stained with blood, which is probably almost worse.
You clothes are probably fucked too.
Right. This never comes out as I try to like prestidigitation it. Prestidigitation it. It takes a couple times in the wash. Prestidigitation
Only
it.
had a Tide Pod.
Nah. I'm just
You
gonna
probably
lay
eat
back
it,
down
never
for a little
mind.
bit because I just died for a half second, so I'm just gonna lay here for a little bit.
Urgra's dragging one of the other bodies from the forest to the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the big guy as well and drag him.
As you walk away, I'm like, "Thank you, Kurtz." Oh, that sucked.
Yeah.
I'll be here for a bit, everyone.
Been there. It sucks.
Whew.
Okay, so you guys are grabbing the vine one and the needle one.
Well, one of these guys.
Yeah, that's a needle one. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
All right. What do we check to do?
Urgra's gonna pop a healing potion.
Do you want me to analyze the big one?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to just slowly lean over to see if there's anything arcane in nature about it, anything nefarious that I can see. Is it like an enchanted creature or something like that?
Okay.
Ooh, not bad.
Ah, that's very good healing.
Nice.
I think this is the first fight that I've walked out of perfectly fine.
Level 1, baby. Level 1 god armor. I took a fucking harpoon to the chest, you guys.
That would have killed. Well, not killed, but it would have knocked any one of us out.
Dude, I don't want to hear it. I took a. Remember that bee stinger that went through
That's
my
true.
entire.
Yeah.
We're Stinger brothers. We're harpoon brothers now.
That bee stinger fucking
Not to
like.
be confused with Eskimo brothers.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, that's
Your penetration pals.
Oh.
another way of saying Eskimo brother. Sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
but a different way. In
All
a
right,
different
so
way.
Rin, you are investigating the larger one. What kind of check are you doing?
Well, at first I want to see if there's anything just visibly noticeable that I could just like discern as magical in like influence or enchantment of any kind to kind of give me the hint that there might be something.
Well, it's a living tree.
I just don't know if it's actually just this is a natural beast that it occurs like this, or if someone's enchanted this thing to come to life.
Let's see. So you would get based off of what they were doing, you get the strong implication that they're evil plants. Let's see, what else can I tell you?
Evil plants.
I can tell you physical description, but as far if you don't do something like Arcana-y or just from a physical description, the large one, his body seems to be composed of vines. The ones that were in the trees shooting the projectiles, they're very needly. And then the two little ones seem to be all twigs and branches.
I rolled a 19 with my Arcana, Sean. What do I know?
Which one are you trying to look at?
The vine one. The one that I was fighting.
Okay.
I'm still laying on the ground, so you guys are good. Do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have
Alright.
good berry yet, do you, Ergo?
Kurtz, you seem so as you're investigating this, you recognize it. These are blights, and it seems like the evilness that they're channeling has actually some kind of connection with the horsemen. So that's probably where they're getting the evilness from, and this is only in year 1, so you can do that as you may. So it seems they seem to be drawing some kind of evil spirit from these horsemen, and it kind of had manifested into this creature to take a vine form.
Oh, well, good news and bad news, everyone.
Uh-huh.
The good news is there isn't any good news, actually. I do know what these are, and there's going to be more of them. So essentially, it's what happens when the forest absorbs lots of evil magical energy. Every time I've seen them, it's from the horsemen. So,
The horsemen haven't arrived yet.
not yet. But that's what they're seem to be drawing the energy from. That's the only time I've ever seen them.
Drawing energy?
Yeah, so essentially, latent spirits or energies or whatever, and you probably understand this more than me. Someone explained it to me once I wasn't really paying attention.
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
But the energy collects, and then these things are born out of it. They're not really alive. They're sort of like it's like if you cut off a potato and put that part of the potato in the ground, it grows another potato.
Would you say this is more akin to it grows from the essence of a horseman's influence, or it is made of the same essence that the horsemen are made of?
The first.
Yeah, so it'd be you wouldn't be getting an indication that there's like an evil source these are coming from. It's just that the evilness of the horsemen themselves happen to pervert these plants into evil creatures.
berry hatching into it. It's just the first of lots of bad things that are going to start coming out of these woods.
That's fine. I was just not certain if it was perhaps maybe there is a greater essence of this vile nature that is being slowly presented into the world, and in locations where it happens to condense, it turns into an evil influence to create creatures and monstrosities, and that is what actually the horsemen are. They are just a vortex somewhere in the world that randomly sucks them in to turn it into a horseman, as opposed to a horseman existing and just its presence alone causing things.
Wow.
Okay, how about this? Is this still going to be a problem? Is there something we need to, I don't know, you said there's a source. There's something we need to purify, something we need to destroy?
Burn the forest.
Well, this could be the source. I don't...
Well, what source? What, the big guy?
No, he's just a sort of more mass of the energy that's been collected. They're just going to keep coming.
From what Kurtz has said, if the source is from the horsemen's slowly but continuous impending invasion, then that is the source. There's no source here in the forest.
Yeah, they're just going to
That'd be a logical conclusion, yeah.
Burn the forest.
And that won't do anything.
Less trees.
Urgra is going to just sort of examine the nearby woods to see if she can find anything that seems out of the ordinary. Something particularly evil.
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check or a nature check. Either one.
All right. This went so well before, when I couldn't notice that the horse was missing.
Yeah.
22.
There we go. A little better. There you go.
Do you find the horse?
Awesome.
Roll for initiative again. No. So you make your way through the woods and through the dense foliage. There doesn't seem to be any other traces of any of these blights. Now that you kind of know what to look for, you're confident in the fact that the ones that were here stepped up when they were starting to get attacked. You don't see any traces of it, and you also don't see any kind of central location that these would be coming from or originating from. They may have came from another area, they may have started here, you're not quite sure, but there is no evidence to say either way.
Okay, I'll come back to the party. So, looks like we took care of all of them, and I didn't notice anything particularly evil looking in the woods. So,
They're just building a bonfire.
Kurtz, we're not burning down the forest.
Right, it's still. I think we should. Finley will sit up on the ground. I mean, it's
We're gonna
not
burn
like
the bodies, but
Sure. Maybe that might be a good start here. I mean, let's not put it out of the equation here. If we're not really gathering the whole info here about where this shit's coming from, can we see anything else? Like, I know on the map there's a well thing over there. Can we inspect wells or anything, or or is that just like a map feature?
That's the trunk of the tree that has fallen.
Yeah.
Okay, can I don't know, fucking go look at that shit or something? Or already made a loop-de-doo, right?
Yeah, I
All
looped
right.
this entire place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what we're saying here, if I'm gathering what you're picking up, what you're putting down, as I was laying there, half dying there for a moment. So what we're saying here is that a horseman presence isn't what's manifesting these creatures. It's more like these creatures are starting to manifest because of a horseman arrival. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, because the only real big thing that happened this week, if I'm not mistaken here, is that we did have the lights in the sky, right? I mean, is that, a sign of things to come? Is that always been the warning call for the horsemen? Is this
I mean, that
light
does seem
show?
to be the only supernatural thing that's happened.
Well, what if that gives off the latent magical energy for the horseman?
Right. Has anyone insight checked the light show? Has anyone done that? Should we do that now? Should we wait for nighttime?
That does bring up a good point. I thought that during the aurora, there was supposed to be no attacks. It's a time of peace, and yet we have these creatures popping up.
It's that they're hindered. So there's far less during the week. It's not that they're not coming through.
Well, I don't know about you all,
Okay.
but when I'm eating, I'm usually hindered as well.
That's fair. All right. So we're kind of picking up some puzzle pieces here as we're going, but I mean,
I say we bring some of a body of one of them back to the Tabaxi and call it a day.
Yes, absolutely bring proof of what we've encountered.
sure. Which one? The ugly one, or which one? Pick out the ugly one, I guess.
Vine,
Go for that
needle,
one.
or twig.
Yeah.
I suppose whatever is
Which
easy to
one?
carry back.
Which one looks the most imposing?
Yeah,
So-
we want the most impressive.
The vine was the one. So, Kurtz, you sustained that injury that seemed abnormal. That had maybe some kind of magicalness to it, or something that had a prolonging injury, and that kind of lines up to what you guys were hearing the reports back of why, because they were not getting normal wounds. It was
wounds that aren't healing. By the way,
wounds.
I need to.
And that came from the vine one.
Well, that's I only have 15 more successes to go before I can close that wound.
What
But
wound
yeah,
are you
it's-
talking about, Kurtz? Are you all right? I thought I was the only one that died here.
Well, it didn't hurt. It just sort of like sliced open the flesh and like moved the armor aside to like the open wound that's just like oozing blood.
Okay, yeah. How does his wound look?
It seems like it's magically opened, so it's not, so it's like the natural coagulation of the blood and the white, whatever. The platelets doesn't seem to be closing it up. It has to have some kind of magical healing to close it.
Finley, can you try to close the wound?
Sure. Hey, Kurtz, hold still for a second. All right. And I'll put my hands over the wound there, and I'll cast Healing Word on it, even though I don't really need to touch it. It's more for show.
Sure. Yeah,
just
so
wanted
if
to
it's a
spit on me.
magical source, it will stop the continuous wound, and it will magically heal itself. It's just the medicine checks once an hour is where it doesn't close.
And as the Healing Word verbal, I'll just go.
Yeah.
I'm just making it very awkward. You know, I don't have to do really. Yeah, I don't have to do any of this. Just
Like a
yeah,
Wolf
but
of
I'm
Wall
doing it
Street.
anyway.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Do you feel? How's that? Does it look? How are we looking there? Does it look better?
Well, it's not bleeding anymore, so.
All right.
Did you roll for how much you healed him?
I don't have any health missing.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so
Yeah, I just nixed the spell slot. I didn't
okay.
do anything.
Okay.
Well, let's get back to the village, shall we?
Yes.
Then we burn the rest of the bodies.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So the 2 twigs and the 2 needles, you guys will stack up and set a blaze. Are you bringing the entire vine blight body back, or just part of it?
How
Either-
big
either-
is it?
I can drag the whole thing.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. I do want to find. Guys, I got it right. Kurtz was here.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. No. Good point.
You
We
can
really need to get you another stamp, man. I
I'm
mean,
just
that was
gonna
like
grab one of the burning sticks out of the fire and use the charcoal to write it on the rock.
Okay.
perfect. There you go. That looks good. Good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like
would-
that you're. I like that you're mixing it up. By the way, it's not every time it's limbs and blood. Like this is kind of a nice little mix here for you. Like,
in fairness, they didn't have blood.
right. Well, I mean, you're expanding your horizons here. You're getting a little more creative and artistic. Like I could appreciate that. That's nice. It looks good.
Awesome. All right. So as Kurtz carves on the large rock, Kurtz was here in the charred end of the stick. We're gonna go on our next break. Thanks for sticking with us, guys, and we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll figure out what these guys want to do with this vine blight's body.
Hey.
The dice are telling me it's a 20. We're sticking with it. You can just go. I'm gonna go over here because I'm gonna film this shit. I'm just gonna go.
Yes, this is my daughter Melody.
Ah! Oh.
You shall find justice upon your soul. Turn it into a, let's go with a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
And I'll let it just go ahead and sit there and start dissolving the place up.
Yeah, we're on our phone.
Shit.
No, we're paying attention. Yeah, we're focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I'll just sort of run my finger through the scar that goes across my head. Indeed. Grab it by the head, start slamming the skull into the stone wall next to me until the skull just shatters. Bend the fucking knee, peasants.
I'm gonna burn a lucky point.
Okay.
Oh my god!
It's meant to be.
Tell Caldivar, if you can, please, sir, that Kurtz Glaskin is going.
Come up to Rin and say, speaking of teamwork, do you have any offensive spells at all?
Right? He's got, really scruffy, nasty beard. He kind of kicks his foot. Like, ow! Down. He just starts going off on this rift. Martha will turn to the crowd and he'll go, "Are you not entertained?" Hail, brave adventurer!
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool, grab a pint, as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them, and if you don't, would you like one?
Salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the horsemen's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurtz Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. All right, we are back. All right, so you guys just vanquished the blights that are around, and you're planning on bringing the blight, where it's vine blight, back with you. Take it away, guys. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm guessing Kurtz is pulling this big body behind him.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Why's it gotta be Kurtz?
Trusting Kurtz.
You gotta fit.
Well, I sure as hell ain't doing it.
If only you had a pony to pull it for you. Oh wait.
Not cool, guys. Oh, hey, speaking of which, on the walk back, I am going to be yelling out for Fergus as we're walking along. Like, Fergus! Come on, man. This is bullshit. Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Probably won't work, but, whatever.
Got shit to do.
Finley, we got an entire tribe's youth of Tabaxi looking for him. I'm pretty sure if he's going to be found, he's going to be found.
All right. Well, I mean, it's worth a shot, as we're walking back, if he's out here.
To be fair, though, Urgra, if you were a small horse, would you run towards a bipedal tiger?
I mean, Fergus seemed pretty damn chill.
He's a pretty cool pony. He plays it pretty cool. But I just hope he's all right. I kind of feel bad. I don't really remember much of whatever apparently I did. So I'm sure he's fine.
Are you worried you said something to hurt the horse's feelings, Finley?
No, I don't think I would say anything like that. I'm a pretty nice guy, even when I can't remember what the fuck I said or what I did.
All right, so you guys follow the path that Flo took you on, and you are coming back in the main entrance. What's that?
I want to find Flo.
She is waiting for you at the main gate.
I'm gonna dump the body at her feet.
Okay. Oh, I see you are still alive. I assume that means you were successful.
Well, yeah, about that. So, you're gonna have this problem for next 20 years.
You're staying that long?
No, not us. The
Don't sound so excited.
Yeah. Don't worry. Some of your people can actually do some work for once. No, the blights are gonna keep coming back. Your forest is cursed.
The blights? Here, bring that to me here.
It's not the forest, Kurtz.
Shut up! I know that.
And she's gonna kind of crouch over and look at this the creature plant thing, whatever the heck it is. And she's gonna, what is it? Do you guys know anything about these? I've never seen anything like it. And she's kind of like holding up the arms and looking at all the vines. And is this what did the damage to everybody?
Yep.
Yes, like it seemed that its wounds were quite fatal. If you didn't receive healing, it would be open still.
So is there hope for those who received injury? They seem to be getting worse and worse.
Magic.
If they receive magical healing, yes. Finley, can you heal one?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I have one more in me for the day, and when you get that open wound feeling, you need that your magical healing. Magical healing. Yeah, right.
Yeah, we didn't try any magical means for healing anybody. It was all just
something
normal medicinal.
That's good for me. All right.
Why not? Why did you not think that? Oh, these things aren't working. Let's try magic.
Well, we will definitely now. Thank you for that. Will help us greatly. Come, please. Come back in, and she will. You guys can just leave the blight body with her unless you want to keep it.
I'm taking it with me.
Okay.
Through the city.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So
right.
Flo will kind of guide you guys over to talk to Magna. She's back at that purple building and
her kiosk.
Yeah, the kiosk exactly.
The front desk.
Tech support. Before we begin, please restart your... Okay, that's racist. All right. Hope we're losing followers. All right, so Flo will tend to the body, and she will pass on the word. She'll kind of usher you guys over to Magna sitting there, and she will report that you guys were successful. And she will look over you guys and ask you if did anybody sustain any injuries or if you guys are okay.
Oh yes, we did.
No.
Yeah, most of the party, you guys are all pretty, like, aside from me and Rin.
Except for Rin.
Me and Rin look pristine.
I took a health potion, but yeah.
Okay.
You two are like, your armor and clothes are all fucked.
Okay. Yeah, she'll come at you. I'm so sorry you guys took damage like this. Do you need rest? What can we do to help you?
We actually
Well-
will be staying the night, but I believe we had an award set up with Memoir.
An award?
A reward.
Reward. This floaty rock.
A reward? I was not heard of that. I thought you guys did this out of the kindness of your hearts, but if he said that there was something for you, I'm sure you can find him. I believe he's in the meeting building.
Thank you.
I just needed to kill something.
You what?
What?
We walk into the meeting building.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
All right.
Memoir?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, Memoir, are you here?
Yes, I'm in the back. Come on in. And you'll as you approach in there, you'll see him kind of like in this meditative stance, and his glowing stone will be floating around his head.
Snatch.
Yeah, he'll just be kind of in the back corner.
We were successful in clearing out the forest.
And you'll see him perk up. Oh, fantastic! Yes. What did you find out? What was the problem? Tell me everything you know. I must know everything.
Carrots, you had a better understanding of it at first.
Alright, so listen.
I'm listening.
You might want to sit down for this.
I'm already okay.
I'm actually
He'll
gonna
pull up a pillow. All right, I'm ready.
Or maybe you should stand up. Wait, no. Standing would
Just-
probably be better.
Okay, and then you'll see him kind of stand
No,
up.
you know what? No, wait. Actually, you know what? No. Sitting's probably no. You should probably sit down for this. Yeah,
My-
sit down.
My,
Sit down.
my sweet summer halfling, just...
And you'll just see his eyes kind of just narrow as he's just kind of glaring at you.
Yeah,
Alright,
right, yeah.
so, your force is absorbing latent magical energies from a very large evil presence. And, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
A large evil presence?
Yeah.
Did you
Like-
see this presence?
No. But I've seen these things before.
You seen the creature? Okay, we need to rewind. Start back at the beginning. What happened?
Right, I told you should sit down. I said stand up, and I said I gave it a second thought. I told you to sit back down. You should probably. All right, you know what it is, so that's fine. Then I'll go sit down.
Or he'll sit with you, reluctantly, but he'll sit.
Quick question, did you find this man's horse?
Did what?
Never mind.
And I'll stand back up again. Yeah, wait, did you find Fergus? I didn't see him outside.
That is of no concern. You said there's an evil presence. Please.
All right, fine. I'll take my
What
turn
did
then.
you
I'll
see?
sit back
What
down
do you
again.
know?
All right, I'll sit back down. I stood up and I sat back down again.
So, table talk, like out of character. How much do we want to tell this guy?
I mean, you've already divulged prophecy with him.
We would have discussed that. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Not
Yeah.
really. Like, we've bits and pieces, but not like the whole.
I would advise at least everything that's going on in the present. He doesn't need to know more.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Future.
So,
Yeah.
so these things, and I'll toss the body on the
Well,
floor
the
again.
body was left with Flo.
God damn it, Flo. So these creatures are called Blight, and I'll just give them the spiel.
Okay.
Say, you know, what they are, where they come from, and say, so, somewhere out in the world, there's a large malignant energy, and the energy it's giving off is being sort of collecting at points and bits and places, which is where these things come from.
Do we need to fear more of them?
Yes.
Did you guys see a way of dispatching of them efficiently? Did anything work?
Surprisingly, fire didn't seem very effective.
Yeah.
And
It was
these-
effective, but not as effective as you'd think against things that are made of plants.
That's odd.
Take them from range.
Okay.
Well, there are varying types.
They like ambushes.
How often should we be expecting the next wave of them.
It might not be occurring for. Well, actually, this is one thing. Would Rin reading the book and everything? Would he know that the monsters surge during the Aurora Borealis, or is it once they start, the monsters continually just keep growing out throughout the year?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they seem to kind of be compounding throughout the year, but then there seems to be a mysterious slowdown in natural disasters and monster attacks during the week, but they still do occur during the week. It's just less than your average time during the year.
All right, it's going to get worse.
It's going to get worse.
I'd say cut the forest away from your roads. They like to set up ambushes. We were actually ambushed. We thought there was just one. Actually, I was standing right on top of it. I didn't see it.
Interesting.
They're very good at camouflage.
Other than that, like,
I definitely benefit from your counsel on this since you've had first-hand experience. Is there anything you guys can think of to help us prepare, or to prevent, or to?
I would agree
it
with
sounds inevitable
Kurtz.
for another attack.
I would agree with Kurtz in maybe clearing away the forest a good 40 to 50 feet away from the walls of the village.
Okay. Do you think this might come from any other thing besides the trees?
no, like monsters and other creatures. I don't know.
Potentially, it could also animate boulders and rocks. It's not without its I guess, the possibility of changing its medium.
Just be on the lookout.
Do you think this is something that I should run up the chain of command?
Oh yes.
Oh, I'm sure it's happening in other places too.
Oh, dear, this sounds like it's much more of a problem than we anticipated.
No.
I would say that your time of peace is about to end, and you should be ready to arm all those who can at least fight.
All of this from just a few blights?
Oh, just a few today, and
From what you're making it sound like, this should be like an arms race, and we should put everybody at all this for just a handful of blights seems a bit overkill. You guys were easily able to dispatch them.
uh-huh. We were. How many of your people are lying, dying, and wherever the hell you're keeping them?
Caution at the very least should be advised from here on out.
Okay. Well, I'm so grateful for everything you guys have done. We are indebted to you, and I appreciate you guys answering the call when we, when we said we needed help. We will consider you friends here, not just in the line area, but also the cheetahs. I'll spread the word for back at my village as well. We appreciate everything you guys have done. Feel free to utilize this area for, if you guys need to recuperate or anything like that. Thank you very, very much. We're so grateful.
Thank you.
Well,
And
Go ahead.
I believe that you did mention something about a sister stone.
Oh, that's right, I did. So I would love to talk to you guys about the goddesses if you have some time. Where's your guys' stance?
Oh boy,
who
look
follow?
at the time here, Memoir. We love to really sit down here and have a really fiddly diddly chat here, but we really are on kind of a time crunch here. So, the stone. I know the stone was talked about. Perhaps we could just, stone it up and get on out of your hair or fur or whatever here. Maybe just be on our way.
Out of his spots.
Maybe put a pin in that for another day of a conversation. We really got a busy day scheduled here ahead of us. So, not saying it's a no, just a hard pass for now. Would that be all right? Maybe we'll talk. Maybe
I completely understand. You guys seem like you're very busy helping everybody. You came and helped
right.
us.
The Warrior's Oath. By the way, if you're gonna spread the word about us, Warrior's Oath. Remember the name, right? If you're gonna spread the word, busy day ahead, lots to do here. But yeah, no, not saying no. Like I said, just maybe
Sure.
just hold that thought for about a moment.
Yeah, I would love to talk about the goddess with you guys next time I see you, and
Sure,
I hope that they
yeah.
return.
Yeah.
So out of you four, who would you say is the most about to Savadine?
Urgra will step forward.
Does that matter?
Of course it matters. This is a Savadine stone. This is a stone from the goddess. The blessing of Savadine is within the stone.
Well, sir, as the
Actually, Urgra starts to step forward. Then she looks over to Finley. As a matter of fact, our halfling friend here, I believe, inhabits most of the best qualities of the goddess Savadine. Playful, fun-loving, adventurous, a little bit of a trickster.
Well, come, and you guys introduced your names to him. I'm assuming.
Oh, sure, yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Finley, come, and he'll try to pull you into the little side area and want to talk to you in private.
I'll look over at Urgra and kind of like perk up a little bit, be like, oh, like I'm not gonna say it, but I'll be like, okay, Urgra, okay, all right, okay, and I'll venture over with Memory. Okay, all right, okay.
And he'll kind of instruct you guys like to have a private word with him if you don't mind, and he'll kind of pull those little closing shutters. Yeah, like
I'm glad to see you
first
think
class of
that
the
is something.
airplane curtain, you know. It's for religious matters. You wouldn't understand.
Absolutely soundproof, I'm sure.
Oh, it's not. All right, so he will bring you in there, and he will take a seat on his pillow. It's got a lot of fur on it. It's definitely very worn in. He seems to spend a lot of time in the pillow, but there's another one in this area as well. And he will invite you to take a seat.
Oh, all right. And as I go to sit down, I kind of like move my little side satchels where my ferrets are off to the side a little bit, so I can actually like sit properly, and they can still be in their little pack. Then I'll sit down here. All right. So wait, should I stand up? Wait, and I'll stand up, and no. All right, no. I'll sit back down again.
You seem very chaotic, my friend. You can just relax. You're in a safe place here.
Okay, I'm a little nervous. I don't know what's really going on right now, but okay.
So your friend said that you are the most keen towards Savadine, and I would like to just ask you a couple questions, if that's okay.
Okay, sure. I'm pretty much an open book.
So what are your views on the goddesses, and in Savadine in particular?
Oh boy, well there's a question there, isn't it? Just jumping right in, both feet into the deep end of the pool. All right. Well, the goddesses. All right. First of all, pretty sure Alundra, met her a couple times.
You've met
pretty
Alundra?
sure she has a. Yeah, absolutely.
What did you think of her? I've met her a few times as well.
Super hot. Pretty sure she has a crush on me. Even though she doesn't openly say it, you know how, when you have a crush on someone, you try to play it cool, but
so
you don't
Alundra
really come
has
out.
a crush on you, or had a crush?
I'm pretty sure, not 100% confirmed, but pretty sure. I'm poking around the perimeter there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, do you share the same feelings with her as well? And how does the temple feel about this relationship?
Myself and our crew, the Warriors Oath, we stand to, reclaim social tranquility in the land, in the land of Candoria. So I would say we're all about, unity here. And certainly when it comes to Savadine there, I've been known for a shenanigan or two. It's right there in the name.
I absolutely love that you said that your party shares the same unity vision that Alundra has, and that's something that I hold dear, and the temple is trying to slowly steer away from that, but it is... I cling on to the message of unity, and he will reach over and he'll grab this box. It looks just like the one that he had, and he's going to unlatch it, and inside is going to be this glowing green stone that's kind of sitting inside of it. And he'll say, Solomon crafted these stones, and they have blessings of the goddesses. And I'm in charge with giving out Savadine stones to those who show that they are devout to her, but then also to the unity that Alundra said the goddesses' message was. So, promise this as a reward, but I cannot give these over to anyone who has not proven themselves worthy of bearing them, because anyone who has these stones, they're going to know that specifically the Savadine one that I gave them it, and I cannot in good conscience give it to anybody who does not speak well of the goddess and does not promote the goddesses in hopeful return that they will come to us. Is this you? Are you one that can bear the stone with honor?
What I can do here, all right? What I can say is that all my life I've been searching for something more. And truth be told, I have had some pretty selfish moments in my past when it comes to looking out for number one, which is me, myself, and I. So one, but three, but still me. That makes right. Anyway, so, but what I'm getting at here is that ever since I met my new friends, and we've been on a bit of a quest to right some of our own wrongs, let alone in the world, but of ourselves, I've been trying to do better for others. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is, I'm very honored that you would bestow such a gift upon old Finley Shenanigan here, and I think a pretty big recognition of that is the group that I travel with. Urgra voted for me. We are all very unselfish in our ways. We're always trying to think of others first. So what I'm going with all this is that, yes, I will wear or swoosh this, whatever you do with the stone, I will wear it with honor. And I will try to do you proud.
Finley, that makes me very, very excited. And if you are wanting to learn more about Savadine, feel free to come here or find anybody who represents her. But furthermore, referring to the stone itself, this was made by Solomon Mortimer, a very renowned priest in the temple. And if you ever have any questions about the stone, you can seek him out and ask him any questions about it.
He's still alive.
And
that would be a temple. That would be a temple here or in somewhere else.
No, he resides in a town called Glanchester.
He already sounds like a twat.
As I hear Kurtz in the back of my mind. I no, I mean, again, I can certainly. I know I said before we are in a bit of a rush here, and I don't mean to press past this moment that we're having. Just a busy day, trying to save the world and things, and one blight at a time, I guess, or one little skirmish at a time. But again, I can tell you that I've changed a lot since I met my new friends, and they're teaching me lots of things, and hopefully I'm teaching them a thing or two. And I think it just goes to show, just in that brief moment before, about how we're all, as hooligans and hijinksy as we are still a good bunch, and we're trying to do the right thing, and we're trying to make the world a better place than what we found it.
Well, I think it is my honor to to hand this over to you, and he will turn the box, and he'll spin it towards you, and he will be officially offering the Savadine stone to you.
In the back of Finley's mind, that's all he hears for a little bit. Right, like that. So do I just sorry, do I just take the box then, or what do I do here?
You take the stone.
Okay, I take the stone. Okay, right.
All right. So so as you take possession of the stone, it is going to leave your hand and then start rotating around your head. It's going to glow a green color, the same Savadine color that all the other Savadine green is. And it's going to start rotating around your head, and you're going to get a +1 dex to your character.
Whoa, nice. Okay.
Ergo's like, fuck, I should take it.
No, it wouldn't have mattered. My dex is always even.
Okay. So, wearing this stone, you're representing Savadine, but also Alundra. Alundra was mentored by Solomon, so I would implore you to make sure to always represent them with honor, and remember that I'm the one who gave this to you, so my reputation is on the line. Just a little bit of information about these sister stones. There's a bit of some things you should know about them. There has been people in the past who have tried to bribe or to steal these stones, and it is considered by the temple a capital offense to try to acquire these outside of any honorable means. It is a gift that is given to those who are worthy, and if anyone is ever found trying to acquire or obtain these in non-honorable ways, the temple comes down on them very hard. So if anyone ever tries to take this from you, that is something you should report immediately to the temple, and they will be prosecuted.
Does he give the idea that Tavario's okay with him wearing this? Because it's like, we're going off of old temple rules.
You're not in there.
I know I'm not.
Yeah.
All right. Well, another thing, a bit about me is that, Urger wasn't wrong in what she said about, I am a bit of a trickster every now and again, so hopefully that still plays a bit in the part of what Savadine would want in a champion of hers.
She is
wearing a...
Yeah, she was the youngest but most playful of the three goddesses, and she definitely appreciates any kind of playfulness. So I think she will be a fine goddess for you to acknowledge and to hopefully become a follower of. And if you ever have any questions about this, feel free to stop by the temple or myself. I would love to tell you more about her and how you could further serve her, and we're all in hopes that they all return.
So just out of sheer giggles, and I'll just go like this. I'll go. Does it do anything if I try to blow on it, or does it just keep...
as you blow on it, it doesn't disrupt the natural orbit of it. But as you move your head trying to blow it, that's going to move the orbit. So it's always going to try to centralize around you.
Worth a shot. Yeah. I just had to... All right. Just play. All right. Okay.
So
give it a shot.
Some information so you know about it. You can equip and unequip this item. If you unequip it, you're going to lose the dex bonus. There may be more to learn about these stones. That's going to be up to you to find out if you want. When you have it equipped, though, it is going to be a glowing green sphere that's going to be orbiting your head. So there may be moments where that is
super subtle.
There's pros and cons.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can equip and unequip it, but it's going to be attuned to you. It's an instant attunement. You cannot gift it to anybody else. It's going to be just for your character.
Okay, all right.
Do you, Kyle, as a player, have any questions about this stone?
So it's a quick attune, unattune, so I could just, or does it take like the typical 20-minute thing like everything else?
Yeah, it's an instant equip, unequip. It is as far as attunement, the attunement's done. Just the act of taking it is an instant attunement to you.
Does it count as one of your attunement slots?
Right,
No,
would it
does
take?
not. It is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
So you get one stone slot on your character, so only one stone can be equipped on you at a time.
Sweet. Okay.
There may be
So,
more
like, just
stuff
for
to-
example, I could slap this thing on like a necklace or something, and I could just poof it up, or it'll have a necklace dangling, or I don't know. We'll figure that kind of stuff out.
Yeah,
but,
it's
okay.
pretty much just like you will it to be equipped, and it equips, but it can't like break through containers or anything like that. But if it's able to just come back to you, it will. So you're its owner, so it knows you, and it will. It'll only be orbiting you when you will it to be equipped.
All right.
So if you had it like being held in a pendant or something where it could come out of it, and you want to equip it, it'll just boop. It'll start going around you, and then you could grab it and put it away.
Sweet. Okay. That's all I really got for now. And questions on my new stone, my new stone friend companion.
Okay.
Got a pet rock.
Yay! So many pets.
That's worth killing.
My parents hold it. What could go wrong?
I mean, yeah, Finley's great with pets.
Yeah.
Fine.
Why not one more?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. No. Again, thank you. This is like I said, I will wear it with pride. And a bit of fun along the way. But
and
as long as that's allowed, I think we'll get along just swimmingly.
And Solomon
Just
did
going.
craft other stones for other goddesses as well. So that is.
Oh, cool.
There are
Okay.
more out there for you to look into as well.
Cool. Awesome. All right.
Awesome. All
Okay.
right, so Memor will stand up and he'll open the partition and let you go about your way. Or
In the meantime, while that was happening, Urgra is going to duck out of the room and search for Magna at her little spot.
Okay.
All right. So, what's the update? Have you guys found the horse?
The horse? Oh, I thought you meant horsemen. I was like, wait, what? They don't know about that. Okay, the pony. No, there's been no finding the pony yet.
How many kids would you say are looking at this point?
At least a dozen.
Shit. I mean, has livestock gone missing from your village before? Is this a thing?
No, there's been nothing outside the norm except for the problem with the blights that you guys took care of.
Trees ate the horse. Told you.
If you wish to keep your cart here, we can keep it safe for you.
Well, we won't be back for quite some time.
Oh. Did you not have a pleasant experience here?
Oh, we did. It's just we have to travel business calls elsewhere, and we are kind of centralized in the capital.
Oh, okay.
Well, hopefully Fergus will turn up sooner or later. And if you do happen to find him by the time we've left, if you're able to keep him, well fed and all that stuff, we'll reimburse you whatever it costs when we come next.
I wouldn't worry about that. If he comes back, we can send word as well. Where would you like word sent? That Ferguson? You say his name's Ferguson?
Just Fergus.
Just Fergus. Okay.
Only his mother calls him Ferguson.
So if just Fergus comes back, we can send word. Where would you like us to send?
You could probably send word to Candoria proper. Ask for the captain of the guard, Kurt Sklatskin.
Kurt's is captain of the guard?
He is. It's a rather recent position, but yes.
Oh, well, tell him I said congratulations. We'll send word to the temple if your just Fergus returns.
Great. And Urgra will walk back to the temple.
Okay.
Boys, I got a spinny rock thing. Check it out.
Yes. Well, at least it was delivered. How does it do anything for you?
I don't know yet. I feel a little bit better. I mean, I feel a little more spring in my step there, but I mean, I don't know. Have to give it a try. Have to give it a test run. But now, have we seen Tabaxi exchange like handshakes or anything yet, or fist bumps? Like, what do they do? Fuck. All right.
You got like bow or something.
Yeah, I think okay. I will give Memoir a slight, Finley shenanigan bow and say thank you, and we'll be on our way.
He'll return the bow, and you're let leave.
Can I like put my hand in the path of the stone and see if it just like
goes around?
It'll we'll just move around it and we'll keep going. Yeah.
I want to play with it later. We're gonna play with it later. I can't play with it now. We'll play with it later. Play it alone time.
Play with it now.
Can't play that in public.
it's frowned upon.
Play with it in private. Yeah, play with it private time. All right.
Like eating at a funeral.
So when we go back outside and Urgra's looking for Fergus and everything, we'll notice that Urgra's gone, or she came back already, or
I imagine I came back before you finished.
Okay. Urgra,
that's certainly something.
Well, regardless of this, I just wanted to say thank you. Those were really kind words that you said about your old halfling bard here. I didn't know you felt that way about me. I know I can be a kind of annoying at sometimes there, but yeah, that was. And you kind of hesitated. It seemed like you wanted to go, and then you kind of pushed me forward there. That was nice of you. Why'd you? Okay.
Well, my first thought was, since I was the one who delivered the prophecy to them, that made sense. But then I really thought about what I knew about the goddess Savadine, and everything just screamed Finley shenanigan. And
big
so
smile.
It just
big smile.
Seemed like the right choice.
I got this out of it. Do you see this thing? We got the sister stones thing, and you'll see it kind of dwingling around my head there.
It's pretty hard to miss.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I just that was just really. Finley at a loss for words for a moment. Just thank you, Urgra. That was really nice.
It's fine, Finley. Oh my gosh, it's like you think you'd never gotten a compliment before.
I just, I know sometimes when it comes to words, you don't really know. It was very unexpected. I think that's where I was going with all that. It was just nice. That's all. I'm having a bad day. It was a bad start to the day here. It just got a little pointer. That's all I'm saying.
You only died. It's no big deal.
Right. Yeah, lost my horse. Died there for a moment. That was a nice little pick me up there, and sometimes us bards need a little pick me up from our friends too. So that just appreciate it. That's all.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to say I just finished talking to Magna, and the little kittens have had no trouble picking up the trail of Fergus as of yet.
Well, I'm sure he's around here somewhere. He can't get too far. He's only got little stubby horse legs there, so he couldn't have gotten far. I'm sure they'll find him at some point. I knew at some point we'd have to kind of almost part ways here at the end of the week anyway, but I was hoping to kind of be able to hold on to him there, but I wrote myself a note about him and about Fergus and my ferrets and Skittles and Jawbreaker and a whole big thing. Speaking of which, did you still need help with your note to yourself there, or did you kind of get everything out that you wanted, or?
I don't know what you expect this note to say, because I can't read it.
Right. Well, I wonder what would happen. Do we know, and I'll look around the group, do we know what happens when we go back, do we just bamf back to where we used to come from, or are we all going to be standing here in a circle holding hands and not know who each other is, or?
Well, this first time we just sort of appeared in King's Grove.
Right.
We were all together.
At the arcane technical question, I'm going to redirect my face towards our wizard friend and see what he thinks about it.
So to help Andrew answer that,
So
your bodies, all four of your bodies, were not in King's Grove at the moment that you guys, came back. You don't know exactly, but you know for certain you were in a different place, and then when you guys came, you were now there. You guys didn't necessarily see if your old bodies are still a thing. You don't know. Your assumption at this point is that that one's just gone and you're now here. So just kind of reverse logicking it.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't assume that if you left, all four of you would be there because you didn't appear where you were in the moment you left.
Right. I think a good question for all of you is, what are you going to tell the people who care about you that you've been gone for a week? I mean, it's not unusual for me to be gone for a week from my family, but I imagine, Kurtz, you in particular, your wife will probably have missed you.
I'll let you know when I figure that out.
I mean,
you're in the doghouse. Yeah.
So depressed that she wouldn't even notice?
I mean, maybe. But, like, I'm also, like, you guys kind of just get to go back to, like, life. I kind of got, like, a job now and, like, responsibilities. Like, even more than I had before, like...
Well, I mean, you've gotten promoted from an orphan army to an actual army.
Listen. This just means that I can have the orphan army operate without the law butting in.
No? I mean, with your current position, if Kaldavar doesn't take over for you for some reason, maybe Tibby doesn't have to die.
Talk about that later.
Still too soon?
I mean, I'll look around the group here. Are we, Rin, do we knock everything off our checklist here, or do we feel pretty confident about our situation, or how does this thing work? What do we do now?
Well, I mean, from what I recorded, or what was recorded in the manifesto, at least, it does seem to be the majority of what occurred during this year. I don't think there's anything else. We can just write our notes, make sure that your present person is aware of some of the things that they might suddenly find that they have in their possession, items that they didn't recall ever coming across before, and you making sure that they realize, Kurtz, obviously your man should be quite stunned that suddenly he's now endowed in brilliant armor.
Yeah.
And wherever he will be returned to suddenly with that brilliant armor, he will absolutely need to be informed that he is currently a captain of the guards, otherwise he's going to have a very interesting denial.
Well, hopefully it's just like... I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I almost want to safeguard my armor somewhere, the stuff that I found in the Dwarven tunnels, and just leave it somewhere for me to pick up possibly next year.
Leave it with me.
Well, you can read your notes, so I guess that makes sense.
I'll put it in lockup.
And also leave my bow, too.
Okay.
Yeah, that too.
Okay.
Bow warning.
Well, besides that, then I guess, just make sure, write your notes. Be sure you give some intimate detail that only you would know to prove it's you. And be sure to inform them about the continuing occurrence. If you say this at least once, and this happens continuously, from at least our first year of memory, we should be able to carry this thought.
Oh, hey, by the way, you're on a mission from God. You're going to lose 1 week out of every year, and probably going to get really fucked up during that week.
You might get new scars, new girlfriends, new babies.
It's gonna be pretty kick-ass, though.
But it's fine. Yeah, well...
Okay.
Fine. Yeah, I don't see how this can possibly go wrong.
Okay. All right. And I told you guys you're allowed to fast track whenever you're wanting to. So is there anything else you guys are wanting to do for the day or even the week, since we're at the last day?
Yeah, I'll give my armor to Kurtz for lockup and also my bow. And then I'll have the stuff I started out with.
Yep, I will also give the extra gold that we've earned to Kurtz.
Okay.
To put away in lockup.
I'll give 10 gold to Magna just in case someone finds Fergus.
Okay.
For the reward.
Okay. Any other departing preparations you guys want to make? Or talk to anybody? We can fast track it too.
I will. Yeah, I'm going to give Kurtz 50 gold.
Okay.
Stop.
I give Kurtz 63 gold.
Okay.
God damn it! Stop it! I'm
Well,
not writing this
How much
down.
gold did you give him, Finley? Oh wait.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, because if it's 50 and 63, it's 113. So that's what's in the
Party fund.
vault.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know where you're putting it.
Yeah,
gold-
I gotta
the
go
gold-
back to Candoria and like
Oh, that's easy. We have enough time to do
figure
that.
this.
Oh yeah,
shit
we're
out.
right by a
Yeah,
teleportation.
we can fast track it too.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
okay,
I
so what do you-
had gold from our thing that we did, and I gave 40 of it to Adorphus in Hergdeflurgen for the Banff Shenanabomb manufacturing.
Mhm.
And I left 10 gold on my person, so even when I go back to myself, I still got 10 gold on myself.
Okay, Kurtz, what were you wanting to do with the temple?
I gotta go back and like figure the fuck out what I'm gonna do with everyone's shit. I guess just like if I have an office, I'll get like a really big chest in there.
Sure.
A 25-pound chest even.
Perhaps.
That
It'll
seems to be
fit.
the greatest size for.
And just leave it there in the office forever.
No.
Yeah, just put a note: do not open till Aurora.
There you go.
Sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, done. Okay.
That's amazing.
All right, so you guys will ride out the rest of the day and the rest of the week, just kind of biding your time, maybe relaxing, talking to a friend, whatever, blah blah blah.
Right.
So
Do
the
we
Aurora-
so do we have this crystal, right? That's what we're doing?
Yes.
Lunder's crystal?
Does anyone know how to activate this thing? And do we like lick it or stick it, or what do we do here? What are we doing with it?
I wouldn't worry unless we're still here by midnight tonight. If we're still here at that point, then we'll try stuff with the crystal. That's how I feel.
So we should just sit here in a circle and kumbaya and just wait it out and see what happens here, or?
Well, it's been a rather busy week. I wouldn't mind a rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there something you want to do, Finley?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So you guys wait out the rest of the day to end the
There we go.
week. You guys are all gathered together, and you're looking up at the night sky at the end of day 7, and the aurora is tracing across the sky, and you can see it starting to get weaker and weaker, and eventually the last traces of the light is going to kind of disappear. And the stone that you are holding, the Lunderstone, is going to start to pulsate white light, and it's going to glow, and everything in the material plane is going to kind of vanish, and you guys are going to be instantly brought back into the void.
The void.
The void, and you guys return
Okay.
for the second time, so it's going to be a little disorienting, but you have been here before. And so the larger Lunder's crystal is going to be floating in this space, and you guys are kind of in those, ethereal bodies, for lack of a better term, the ghostly
Love it.
figures. So the quantum items only are going to come with you guys. So Finley, your green stone is going to come with you.
Sweet.
Let's see.
Animus objects.
The Transdial relics will go
Transdial.
with you. Any?
That may be it.
Because we kept the bow and armor in a vault or
The
something.
divine spheres, tablet pieces go with you guys.
Okay.
I think my armor comes with.
That is
You
not.
probably need that armor for when you're the captain.
That,
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
armor
right.
is not a quantum item. So
All right,
that will,
I'll leave that.
well, you don't have a choice. It is left.
Fucking suck.
You could leave it in the chest or in the office, whatever you want to.
Well, no, I'm gonna need like.
Yeah, he's gonna need that.
I'm gonna need that shit.
Sure. Okay. So I guess we'll find out what happened with that. Okay, so you guys are in your void body form, so it resembles your physical form, but it is still somewhat ghostly. Not fully physical, but you can recognize each other. And Finley, you're gonna have that stone is still gonna be glowing or rotating around your head, even in this form. And so Lunder's crystal is going to be rotating in the center of this void, and she hasn't spoken to you yet, and you guys are kind of a ways away, and you're kind of making your way back towards it. What would you guys like to do?
Alundra?
Yes, Rin. You have returned. Welcome back.
A couple questions, if you don't mind me asking. When we arrived, there was a crystal in Finley's pouch. What's that crystal for?
It is the representation of my form here in physical form.
Why?
That is.
Why was it on our person?
That is the key for you guys going back into the past and traveling.
If it was separated from us, what would happen?
I would advise for you to take great care of the crystal, since it is the conduit to channel the ability for you guys to come back here and go there.
So if we don't have it within our possession within the last day of the week, problems could occur.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I would advise on not testing that.
Well, we'll try not to, but if certain events transpire, we might have problems. That's the second question I had. What exactly happened to our forms once we returned here after, let's say, the next day? After the first week of the Aurora Borealis, what happened to the rest of us? Were we returned? Were our memories intact? Were they aware of our presence?
Your past selves' memories will revert back to what they were.
So we left notes for everyone to read.
The intention of you guys doing this endeavor for the goddesses is not to try to change anything, but to learn. So I'm curious, what did you guys learn?
We learned that the cult of chaos is already active and causing trouble and working with fairly powerful beings, or at least trying to. They were trying to recruit a hag who seemed rather powerful.
We learned that the energies of the horsemen are already being radiated throughout the world.
That is
even
true.
without their presence. We learned that most of the dwarves are assholes.
That Magma Jaw's kind of a badass.
And I thought you did want us to change things.
What do you remember that I told you when you departed?
Seems like so long ago.
It's a long time.
I believe it was just that the way that the path was currently set, it was leading to our doom, and we had to change its course.
The secrets of the past are the key to unlocking the future.
Well, that's stupid.
Well, I'm glad you guys were able to go back for your first time, and we can, we'll eventually be getting you to be going again to another period. Do you guys have any questions for me or anything I'm limited in what I can tell you, but what
I have a question that you probably will know something about. Apparently you were mentored by a man named Solomon Mortimer.
Yes, Solomon, my dear friend.
So you probably noticed Finley's wearing one of his handiworks.
Oh yeah, look, Alundra, check this out, and I'll just the little spinny thing floating above my head.
You'll hear the voice coming from the crystal getting very excited, and the kind of light pulsing while she's talking from it. It gets more excited. Finley, that is amazing. You acquired a sister stone. Tell me all about it.
Oh well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, so sister stone, right. Savadine, all right. Yeah, I got it from the Shroud, right? Very nice tabaxi. Memoir gave it to me. Said I should be honorable with it. Said name drop Solomon on me there. Thought you might be interested in that name. Said there's more of these. Thought that was kind of interesting there. Do you know anything about that?
I know a lot about these stones, Finley.
That tells us very next to nothing. What can you actually tell us about these stones?
I don't know. where one might. So let me get this straight. So remember, I didn't really catch wind of too much of memoir. So like with like a temple person, like where was she entrusted with these sister stones to be the one to grant these blessings out and everything. But didn't really agree too much with the Tavoria side of things. More the olden ways with the Alundra yourself and the old sister, the sister goddesses and everything. So, I mean, should we be on the lookout for non-Tavoria people to be able to help us more so than just Temple in general, or?
Tavara was never supposed to be a priestess, and what she represents is false.
Wait,
I believe I'm getting conflicting information at this point, because I think you didn't say that at first.
Feel free to ask questions. I'm not able to answer everything, but I will answer what I am able to.
You said she was not supposed to be a priestess, or just a priestess, or just the head priestess?
She was never supposed to be a head priestess. Sorry, yeah.
Well, you shouldn't have fucking left then.
Well, Kurtz, as I explained the last time we met, it was outside of my control. The goddesses pulled me here.
So now you're just using us to try to control. But we can't change anything. But
what would happen if we tried to change something? You said that our memories reversed back to what they were if this had all never even happened. So the things...
Yeah, your other body, like the old yous, or your guys's won't be.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys is...
But we're in a different time stream.
Some of that is gonna have to be... You'll have to figure it out for yourself.
You're like the least helpful.
Well, when we return...
Prophet.
When we return, we shall see if our actions are actually influential. If I'll know if Victor is if he is of influence and his prophecy still hold true, and if everyone in the Revenant believe him to be a prophet. We'll also know if you have a reputation with the Tabaxi, Urgra. If those things remain true, then we have certainly caused a divergence, some kind of change in the timeline.
The will of the goddesses for taking you on this journey is one of learning and growing and discovering the things that were missed, the keys to unlock the ultimate changes for the future. And it is very paramount that you guys learn these things, and you can only do that by trying.
Well, if our goal is to learn, then it seems like finding your teacher would be a great way to start. So we heard that apparently he's from freaking writing.
Gladchester or some shit.
Gladchester. Is that place, when you left, was he still in good health? Was he where you expected him to be?
As far as like particulars, like GPS location, she doesn't know where people are.
Before she left.
Yeah,
he's still alive and all that stuff.
And it was Glanchester, yeah.
Glanchester,
yep.
And about this Solomon, was he a nice person? Is he someone who would actually talk and answer questions?
Absolutely. Solomon is the best man that I have ever met. He's actually the one who found me originally and mentored me.
How does Tavaria feel about him?
Solomon has a very important role in the fact that he created the Sister Stones, and so he's held in very high regard, and Tavara would never come across him publicly. I think that's why Solomon has remained safe.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about her locking him up in some dungeon or killing him for spreading your words.
He's he's always been a massive supporter of me. I think that much could be gained for you guys meeting him and having him tell you the things that I cannot.
All right.
Boy, so, by the way, you know how we weren't supposed to change things? And how apparently Tabaria's like the Antichrist? What happened was...
You see what happened? Yeah, go ahead.
One of us may or may not have made a deal with Tabaria in order to change parts of the past and fix things.
Kurtz,
Yes.
you were chosen not necessarily because of who you are, but of your potential of who you can become. So do not be afraid of that transition period that you will go through on this journey. And the goddesses chose you in spite of who you are now, because of who they believe you will become. So do whatever you feel is right, and if the will of the goddesses manifests, it will have been part of the plan. So trust the process.
Kind of lean back to Ren and be like, sounds kind of like a cop-out, but okay.
I am just curious to see what will happen when we return, and then we'll know more just from
For all
diving
I
in.
know, I could be dead.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know. I doubt it. I think you're currently in a dead-like state right now, so...
I actually did die, by the way, guys. I don't know if any of you realized.
On year 5?
No, in year 20, during that fight with Death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys realized that.
I don't think we actually knew.
Yeah,
Just let it go down.
I'm fucking dead. So...
Well, that's at the end of the week of that year, and we will be
That's a
intercepting...
back burner issue.
But yes.
Put a pin in that.
In the current moment, though, Alundra, we will wish for you to send us to the second year.
Absolutely, we can send you there. But before you go, Finley, come here, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Getting sent to the principal's office. All right.
Are you gonna fuck around?
I know that tone in a woman's voice. Finley, come here. Oh God. Oh no. All right. I will.
If I knew your middle name, I would have used it.
I will slowly void float over towards the crystal locator.
I wish to tell you some.
Hold on.
Can you use your rock as like a propeller?
There we go.
I wish to tell you more about the sister stone that you have, and this is information that you probably would not be able to acquire while in the material plane.
Okay. Sorry, I was yawning. I didn't want to yawn. Okay, so I was like.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so this would be easier if I just explain it from a technical standpoint instead of trying to roleplay.
Okay.
All right, so using the stone, so people know that they get some kind of bonus, like it affects them physically, but there's more to them than what anybody else knows. But Alundra's going to kind of explain there's more to these stones since you guys are kind of in this meta-y kind of area. So there's actually an activation that you can use on these stones. They're different across the board, but you only have this one, so I'll just explain this one. So Savadine Stone activation is called Energy Surge, and you will roll a percentile die, and you can get a surge of energy based on the results. So as far as what happens based on what roll, you're going to have to figure that just by trial and error. But there's an activation called Energy Surge that Savadine Stones will give. And they have different levels of them. And this is not because I'm telling you a technical side of it. There's not that understanding that you're going to get from the material plane people talking to them. But right now the stone is level 1, and you get a +1 dex. There's a level 2, and there's a level 3 tier to this item. You're not going to know what those benefits are, but they do increase as you get to higher levels. But what I will tell you is that after each activation, it receives a point towards leveling up.
What's its recharge period for its energy surge? Is it 1 day or?
So to recharge the stones, you will need to pray to the particular goddess to recharge it, and it has to be within a religious territory.
Site.
Yeah. So, for instance, the Void, Old Temple, New Temple, Tears Waterfall, and then any like religious temple buildings in the tribes. So the Cheetah Meeting building, there's one in Valkenheim, and then inside any of the main official Revenant buildings. So if you're in those locations and you take, I'd say probably a short rest of praying towards that particular goddess, it will recharge so you can use it again.
I'm just imagining the holy sites for the 3 different tribes. You got the beautiful, like, jungle tabaxi place. You have, like, the hardy mountain places with the high stones. Then you have, like, the DMV waiting line for the Revenant.
Now serving number 437.
So is this kind of like a wild magic table that he's going to roll on kind of thing?
You have to do it to find out. So just so you're aware, it'll take 10 activations to go to the next level. So
takes some effort.
Plan accordingly. Now this is optional. Getting these stones are not required, and even if you get them, if you don't give a fuck, you could just keep it in your bag. It doesn't matter. But there are benefits to having them, and that will be something you guys as players will need to learn as you explore the game. Okay. So
pop it. Just
the
pop
non-meta
it.
version, she RP'd it with you, you know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have no idea what Energy Surge does. So just know it does something.
Yeah, you can activate it and attempt to gain energy surge. But that will be a
But I don't know what that actually does.
No.
Awesome.
Okay.
Amazing.
It's like the squid thing. You just got to go for it.
Just for the sheer raw version, like rules as written kind of thing. Like if I did this, say in combat, this would be an action to do that.
Nope. Free action.
Oh.
Okay.
Free action to activate it. But then whatever it does will not necessarily be free action. Like that'll carry on, but because it's more of a willful mental thing. It's not gonna take you don't have to do hand signals. You don't have to like stop and do something. It's just I choose to activate this sheer force of will.
Right, and I'm guessing it has to be floating above my head for that to actually do that. I can't have it in my pocket.
Yeah, so equipping it will take an action if it's not, if you're in combat. But outside of combat, you could just, actions don't matter outside of combat. So something to keep in mind, though, is say you have the stone equipped to your head. Say you're in some kind of mental state of, for instance, like when Kurtz was knocked out, you couldn't activate it that way. You have to be conscious to be able to activate it.
Sure.
Because you're willing.
Actually, that brings up a really good point too. I mean, I just took a spear to the chest today. If I have the circle thing circling around my head, and I drop and go unconscious, it keeps circling, or it just lays on the ground?
It'll still keep circling around you, but you won't be able to activate it unless you're consciously able to.
Right. And then, side note, let's say I fail 3 death saves and I die. Does it keep circling around my head then, or will we have to find out on that one? All right, we'll find out on that.
And
one.
if you're really, really curious, we can make sure that happens in the next week.
Sure.
Apparently, it's pretty easy to do.
I said it earlier. Yeah, all trial and error. It's all fine.
I'll kill you if that's what you want, so you can find out.
Plot back into Candoria proper, and it's like under siege by like the fucking Tabaxi. We caused a civil war or some shit like that. So
the only thing I got out of that was a little questioning was, so if you activate this thing, whether it works or not doesn't matter, but I have to be close to and or in any temple?
No, so you can activate it at any time. So it'll be glowing if there's a charge available to activate, and right now there is.
Right.
So you could use that anywhere, anytime. But to recharge it, to make it glowing again, you'll have to take a short rest and spend the entire rest praying to Savadine to recharge it. And that has to take place in one of those locations to recharge it.
In a Savadine temple.
In the Void,
one of the
Old
sisters.
Temple, New Temple, Tears Waterfall, or any of the...
A holy site.
Religious.
A holy site.
Right, a holy site, exactly.
Okay, that's cool.
And then if you don't happen to get to one to recharge, coming to the Void, being in the presence of Alundra's massive crystal will just automatically recharge. So that
Sweet.
no matter
That's
what,
good.
you'll get one per week.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I dig it. I like it. Okay.
I
Okay.
like it.
I like it.
Cool item.
A lot of writing, but all good writing. Like
Sure.
I like that.
Sure.
That's very cool. Very cool.
So,
Right.
did you guys learn anything about my life or anything that I was involved with?
Probably.
Outside of Solomon, you just told us that you were a foundling. I didn't know that.
The hell's a foundling?
What's up with that? It means she doesn't know who her parents were. She was found by someone who raised her.
Oh, who cares? So are you.
She's the prophet of a goddess, and I was not a foundling. I was raised by my mom.
Kind of.
Anyway, Alundra, can you tell us, since you're here, a little bit more about your childhood then? What
Yeah,
you
how do you-
remember?
Yeah, how do you know my wife, by the way?
Your wife and I... Man, I'm trying to think of what I can tell you, but I can't.
Can't or won't, Sean? Can't or won't?
It's a good question. So, you guys are free to ask anything, but what I'm allowing her to tell you, just so you guys kind of know, just from a meta standpoint, it's more to kind of like
Pacing.
polish them off some details of things you have already learned, but not necessarily tell you too much of things you haven't learned already.
Okay.
So the whole purpose is for you guys to go into the past to learn the questions to ask.
Yeah.
And she'll fill in the blanks. She's not going to tell you the questions to ask her, kind of a thing.
If Alundra doesn't answer, I'll just shrug and be like, fine, when I go and save her life, I'll make sure she knows that she can ask you what happened to our children.
Your children, your wife, and all people that you know and love in the world, including yourselves, are part of the goddess's will, and we
Fantastic.
have
That,
a
honestly,
place.
Alundra, that means jack shit. You're sitting here in a crystal suspended in time. You're not. You're done. You're out of the game. You didn't suffer through the 20 years like we did. So your opinion on the goddess's will is less than nothing to me.
It's also given me perspective on things, though, Kurtz.
At the cost of your humanity.
I've gained an understanding of things that are important in the big picture, when in my old form I would have been looking at short-term things that didn't actually matter in the big picture. So I've gained perspective, and there could be some wisdom that you could learn from that.
Maybe. I wonder how Tavari is going to feel about that answer.
You guys are free to do what you want with the time you are given to go back. But there may be consequences, good or bad, to the things you share. And it's not my job to tell you. The goddesses are trusting in the path that you choose. They not even them know what you're going to choose. But it's their faith that you will become what you're destined to be. But that is in your own hands.
Mm-mm.
The fate of the entire world is in the hands of you four, and the choices you make will determine the ultimate destiny of the entire world that you live.
Anyone else want to ask something that's not going to receive an actual?
Well, I mean, in the end of the day here, Alundra, I mean, we're trying to save the world. We're trying to fight off horsemen. We're trying to save people. We're trying to bring goddesses back. We're trying to bring you back, right? I mean, is that the old get-all of what we're trying to do here?
See?
The message of unity was the parting message that the goddesses wanted me to share, and I was unaware of at that time why. But now that I have a greater understanding outside of time of the will of the goddesses, there was a reason why they shared that revelation with me at that time. And if you guys are able to reinforce this, it is the only chance that the world has of restoring the things that were stolen from the horsemen, or by the horsemen. Unity is the only chance this world has at surviving.
Which is pretty much anti-Tavaria, I guess. She's all about the temple alone, standing alone.
I don't want to stand with her. Stand beneath her.
I don't know if she should even just be leading at all.
We're of agreement with this, but if we can't peacefully acquire unity, well,
we'll see, I suppose. At the moment, though, I have no other questions I need to ask at this time. I would like to see what occurs, then I'll know a bit more.
The only thing I can really else think of on the top of my head here is, I mean, we do have a bit of information that, possibly pointing us in a somewhat sort of direction here. Luckily, one piece of the puzzle we found willy-nilly on our own here, but, I mean, in terms of why the goddesses left in the first place, I mean, we have been trying to piece that together on our own. Having a little bit of help, perhaps with some of the other pieces, might not be necessarily a bad thing to help us out with. Can you answer that one in terms of, if say we had one piece of, I don't know, 7, where the other 6 might be, or where to start looking, that kind of thing. Maybe that might be kind of helpful.
Everything you guys need to know, you will learn.
Yep, there it was.
Finley, what if we ask her questions that are phrased like her answers?
Oh, Rin got me.
What if one?
Rin got me.
What if one were to find all of these pieces of this set prophecy?
Okay, I'll do it. So I understand your frustration, but I'm viewing everything you guys are going through from a timeless perspective. So you guys already have all of the answers that you're searching for. You already have it. But you had to learn them at specific times for a reason. And I cannot take that away from you. The journey is the whole reason, not the destination. So
neat. I'm done, gentlemen. Let me know.
Chris just floats off.
Oh, actually, Alundra.
Oh, God damn it.
I don't suppose you know what
Ask as many
happened.
questions you want.
I don't suppose you know what happened to a little pony named Fergus.
Oh.
Who?
Fuck. All right. Nope. Nothing on that one.
Got eaten by a tree. I told you.
I appreciate the sentiment there, but I think we're striking out here on all attempts.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's
go.
Fuck off into the void.
Year 2, please, Alundra. Second year.
All right, so just to double check, I'll go through all 4 of you, make sure you guys have nothing. Connor?
No.
Kyle? Dylan?
We're good.
Yeah, Dylan's done. AJ?
I'm fine.
All right, so we are going to send you guys towards year 2. I'm going to update it real quick. So,
And to the King's Grove, right? I mean, that's kind of like the stomping ground, the starting point, right?
right time. Yep.
Yes.
Character sheet.
Okay, year 2, day 1. Here we have that updated. Okay, so yep, you guys can switch everything over to your level 2 characters. So we're actually going to end this session here, so we can start fresh with year 2. But during the week, you guys will need to update your D&D Beyond's to level 2, so that way the overlay matches.
Right.
But we can go over that detail later. Thank you everybody for joining us on today's game. We're gonna end it right there. So we got through week 1 finally.
I think it was 9 episodes.
Yeah, we're
not bad.
26, episode 26. We finally ended the first year of the time travel. So they have chosen to go to year 2. So we're going to find out what happens next week. They got a little bit of information. They got, I think, more questions than answers, but that is the path to figuring out this game. Thank you for coming on this journey with us. We really appreciate you guys being here with us. If you missed anything, check out our YouTube channel. We have all of our past episodes there. Join our Discord. We'd love to hear from you guys. We'll be putting out some announcements here pretty soon. We got some big changes coming and some really big announcements for future stuff for our channel. Let's see what else. Oh, plugs. AJ, go ahead and plug your thing for the
Yes, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you will find me hosting and DMing a game of Ages Past, where I have 4 amazing players, one of which we share here, Connor, and we'd be happy to have you join, because anytime you spend with us, you accumulate HotA points, which you can use to spend to buy inspiration in mine and others here on the Tuesday game. So it's a win-win all around. Hope to see you there.
Mm-hmm. And then, let's see, so that's Sundays. Mondays we have DM Chubby Kobold's game. They're going through Dungeons and Mad Mage, so they merge with us, so make sure you guys check them out. On Tuesdays we have season 1 of HotA, which is these guys here. Wednesdays we're going to be starting up season 2, so they're going to be going through the same plot that these guys are, but they're going to be going on their own version, their own journey of it. So we've selected our players. They're in the middle of creating their characters. They're building all 20 levels of their characters. Pretty soon we're going to start having some artwork drawn up. So that's done by AJ. He did all the artwork for this season and for theirs. Amazing artist. Massive props for him, man. If you guys need any artwork stuff, I don't know if he's wanting this plug or not, but if you guys need any work that is going to be paid, he's a professional. Reach out to him and you guys can work that out in the Discord. So that's what we're going to be working on here soon, and when we have more information about what they look like and stuff like that, we'll get it out to you guys on the Discord. Let's see, and then Fridays we have side quests. So our sister channel, Open for Adventure. These girls are fantastic gamers. Kyle's been playing over there with them. They're going to be starting up a kind of a. I guess you have to find out. Come check us out on Fridays.
Yeah,
you guys have to see
good
it.
plug. Good plug.
I don't know how much I should spoil about it.
The unknown.
So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun stuff. They're gonna be doing some interesting different ways of talking about different things. This Friday is gonna be improv stuff they're gonna be talking about, and they're gonna be gearing up Mindy to be a DM for that night. So lots of cool stuff. But anyway, we're gonna end it. So we will see you guys next Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Horseman Apocalypse signing out.
HotA.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. See you next time.